What's up, everyone? We are live. We're going to be talking about DWAC, and we have a PHUN also. What is up, everyone? So if you can hear, if you can look at the chat, let me know. How's it going, everybody? So we're going to be looking at PHUN and also DWAC. So this is currently halted. Hey, what's up, Eric? How's it going? Welcome to the live stream. Let me know if you can hear me. All right, Ken, that's what's up. Okay, thank you, Eric. So we're gonna be looking at DWAC and also PHUN. So PHUN is also going up a lot. But welcome to the live stream. So let me know what you think about DWAC and PHUN. So the stock PHUN also said that they're going to be directly involved with the social media that Trump is going to be, basically creating from scratch. So they're going to be part of some of the, the software side and the app side and etc. So yeah, that's why the stock is up like 800%. So we'll see how far it's going to go. But DWAC is also halted. It's $131. So we'll see how it goes. Good morning from the moon. Let's go. How's it going? We got CRTD is another one to watch. Cool. Let me put it in the watch list. But we got DWAC also just it's been halted. So a lot of people, that really did not hear about it yesterday, even though it was it was trending on Twitter. It was also being talked about on some part of Reddit, but not on Wall Street Bets. But a lot of people still did not hear about DWAC. So today they heard about it, and they're just piling up into it. So let me just type in the DWCRTD, see how it is. CRTD. Cool. Yeah, CRTD is also up 154%. Oh my god, all these stocks are like up like crazy amount, man. It's gonna be really interesting how far it will go. I think after it gets hot, after it comes back from the halt, I think it can definitely go above like $150. So we'll see. Too painful to watch. What do you mean? Like because the stock is like going up a lot and you're not involved in it? You didn't buy it, or is like the amount of money that you could have made? Is that the reason? Because it's kind of like, yeah, it's up a lot, but nobody can predict, what the stock, where it's gonna go, and unless like you got in early or you got lucky when the news came out, you bought it. It's just you just have to like look at it from that way. But we'll see how it goes. But all of these stocks are just going crazy. We're looking at the 15-minute chart, so we'll see how it goes. But I can change it to like 3 minutes or 5 minutes. But we'll see. But today's going to be really interesting. We might see some crazy moves. We're already seeing it with the PHUN. It's up 800%. So it's like an option or something. But of course, the options are not available for DWAC. But but phun also is not available. But let me see if the options are available for CRTD. Because a lot of people, if you don't have like the options, you can definitely get involved in, with the warrants. That's probably the better option. But in order to use the warrants, you need to have like big brokers, like the main ones, like Fidelity. You need to have TD Ameritrade or, all of the big brokers. They have the warrants, so they're going to be like options. So you can definitely be making a lot of money with them. But a lot of people, they have like Webull or Robinhood, so the warrants and etc. They're not available. So, but the top 3 stocks that are hot right now is just DWAC, PHUN, and CRTD. So we'll see. We'll see. Let me see if the options are available for CRTD. If that is available, then it can definitely be insane moves for the stock CRTD. CRTD. Let me know if you guys have any positions on it. Let me know if you got involved in DWAC. Are you planning to get involved in any of these stocks? Because it's still halted, the DWAC, but once it's opened up, we'll see exactly where it's going to open up and etc. But let me see CRTD. CRTD. Okay, so for CRTD, there's options available for it. Okay, so Eric said, unfortunately, didn't get in and not interested right now. Okay, yeah, you know what? Me too. I'm at the same boat. Like, I did not get in it, and I will get in it basically with options, like selling options or like buying the options, etc. in the future. But like, yeah, right now it's just really, you might buy like one share, like two, or like some kind of stuff like that. But it's just very volatile. It's going up and down a lot. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But for CRTD, we have the options available. So I'm going to look at the options chain and see what it looks like, how the options are going crazy. Okay, so the nearest expiration for CRTD that they have is going to be for November 19. So wow, the maximum they have is like 7.5. The strike price is 7.5 calls. And yeah, but the stock is trading at $14. So they don't even have the strike price available for that. The options are up like 1,200%, more than that, 1,300%, November 19th. So that's really interesting. I think it got halted again, I think, for PHUN, but got in at 120. Let's go. Wow, so you're up, even though you got in at 120, right now it's like halted, still halted. Like I thought it would be back by now. I don't know why is it like still stuck. It says it's halt. Even if you got in at 120, right, even the pre-market or right about the market open, you're up like $10. So which is pretty good. We'll see how it goes, but I think it's definitely going to go, as you talked about it in yesterday's video. A lot of people still don't know about it. And a lot of people that support Trump, they probably really want to get involved in the stock, right? Because they want to support, they're against, if they want to support, if they're against like the main fake news media and all that kind of stuff. A lot of people will just want to like support like the new social media or Trump media, because on their sales pitch, on the video that we talked about yesterday, they said they want to create a non-cancel environment or a non-cancel social media. So a lot of people are going to be wanting to back it up. So I think approximately like 70 million people voted for Trump. So even if like 0.1% or even like 1% of it decide to back this company up, that's going to be a lot of people, and a lot of the supporters of Trump, they're actually a lot of rich people. So if they decide to invest in this company, there's going to be a lot of upside potential for it, but you still never know. Would you consider shorting it? Oh no, I don't think, not right now. Let me see. This Democrat went all in. Well, it's not a political, like I think just if people want to make money off of it, it doesn't matter if you like Democrat or like Republican. There's a lot of, you can definitely trade it and make a lot of money off of it. But would I consider shorting this? Not right now. Like it's just very there's a lot of people that can come and buy it, so it can definitely even go up higher. It can go to like 200, $200 and etc. So the main thing is like it only has like what is it, 28 million shares, 22 million shares available. So it's not a lot. So if a lot of people just, as I mentioned, the Trump supporters find about it and they decide to buy it and just support it, just not just to like make profit off of it, but just to like to support what Trump is going to be doing. So this stock can definitely go up a lot. So shorting it right now is just, yeah, a lot of people lost a lot of money. I think one guy, I saw like lost $800,000 or something like that yesterday by trying to shorting. So Charles says this Democrat just went all in. I'm a Democrat, but I'm not stupid. Yes, So there's some people that, will set aside their political views and just look at it as an opportunity, because right now it's an opportunity, because if you just buy it, and there's a lot of social media hype about it, a lot of media are going to cover it. Of course, a lot of people, on Fox News or even yesterday on CNBC, they've been talking about it, right? So when it gets a lot of attraction, there's going to be a lot of people that want to buy it and hold it for a long time. Just like what's happening with PHUN. It's up like 818%. They just said that they're going to be involved in it at the back end with the software and etc. As you can see, it's up like 818%. It got halted. Now it's open at $15. So, okay, so now we finished a 15-minute candle. So 15 minutes already passed. Look at that, $16. We got CRTD also. I think it got halted again. So we're looking at 1,000%. Look at that, PHUN. Oh my God, that's insane. PHUN hit 1,000% on a stock. Wow, I think this can go to like 1,500 or something. This is just insane. Oh my God, dude. It's gonna be a historical day today, though. We're gonna remember it and be like, remember that time when Trump's stock made a craze? But look at it, it's up to 1939 right now at 1,167% for PHUN. So you can definitely, if you wanna, don't get FOMO, but if you want to get involved in it and stuff, I think it's evolving like in Robinhood. I can see it on Robinhood, and also it's available on Webull, but we're just looking at it. We're just salivating, looking at it. Oh my God, look at that, 1,000%. But CRTD is also, it's slightly pulling back a little bit. We got DWAC is still halted, is not opened. I'm not sure how long it's going to take for it to open, but hey, you know what? We got PHUN. We'll watch PHUN. But I'm sure a lot of people are, interested in shorting it, like not right now, but in the future, once everything like settles down, once the hype, starts to fade away. So we have another question from Micah T. How you find such as SPACs and companies for so much high returns? How you find? So like for these SPACs, usually how it works is that once they announce the news, when they break it, they usually break it like right when the market opens or things like that. This stock relatively tends to go higher, and a lot of people start to pile in on it, depending upon what kind of news it is, right? So in the past, when Nikola Motors or Hyliion or, we got QuantumScape and etc., when the news came out, people will look into it quickly, see who is backing up the SPAC. Let's say, for QuantumScape, it was like Bill Gates. For other SPACs, it was big investors. So they look into it, and if they like it, they just pile in, so they start buying it. So the best way to do it is just to be super early, like right when the news comes out. You want to be the first one to get involved in it, right? So the first day, not that bad, even if you get involved in it. When you find out, like, okay, when the news comes out, when everybody just hears about it, you can just, decide to get involved in it, and see, and hopefully, like, once the news spreads, let's say, for example, if the news comes out on a Thursday, on a Friday, and the stock market closes on Saturday and Sunday, but you have like 2 days for the news to be spread across, the world, across, the US and other countries, and etc. And a lot of media started to cover it, and etc. So you have 2 days of, media exposure. And then on Monday, you can expect like all these people that found out about the stock to buy into it. So if you decide to, to trade it quickly or to flip it quickly, then you can potentially, sell out of your position on Monday. So if you get involved in it early, so ideally, just be on the lookout for all of these SPACs. When the news comes out, you'll know about it, because these SPACs, they usually go up like at least 20% the first day, like 20 to 15% when they drop the news that they're going to be merging with some company. They're going to be taking a company public. So you will definitely be able to find out where to follow the news. So you can get the news like on Webull or on, on Twitter. Twitter is the best place. If you go on Twitter, yesterday, for example, DWAC, it was trending on Twitter, right? So, but on Webull is also a great platform to use. But on Robinhood, all you got to do is to check for these SPACs is, you can go and look at the top 10 trending stocks, or the top 10, percentage wise, the top gainers for the day, and just look at them, in pre-market, what are the top gainers, or right when the market open, you can just quickly see what are the top trending, what are the top stocks that are trending right now that are up like 10 to 20%. And you look at the news, okay, is it a SPAC company? Why is it up like 10, 20%? And you're able to find out quickly, because usually, everybody finds out at the same time, unless like you're like an insider or something like that. We're just going to find out about, the SPAC deal, or are they going to be taking a company public? Everybody finds out at the same time, just like what happened to the WAC. So that is the best thing to do, is just early in the morning or in the pre-market, or like right around like 1 hour or 2 hours from the market opens. After the market opens, you're able to see, some of the stocks are up like 10, 20%. And look at the news and be like, okay, why the stock is up for the SPAC? You look at who's backing it up. If it's backed up by a billionaire and stuff like that, then that's good. And then you decide, how much you want to buy and stuff. So these are very, 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 very risky. They can go up a lot, but they can go down a lot too. So it's very risky. How long will it be halted for? That's a question. Sorry, I missed your comments. So okay, so we got how long will it be halted for? We just have to wait for it, because PHUN, got halted, as the same amount of time it usually takes, 5 minutes or 3 minutes, and then it's open up right now. It's up like 1,400% for the day. But DWAC, I'm not sure why it just continues to get halted. Like, I'm not sure why it's still halted, but we experienced 2 halts for PHUN, and it's back up. It's trading at, it's back up right now, trading at $22. It's up 1,300%, just like an option. So we have another comment. Let's see. We have, so advice is to invest now and see on Monday if it keep or sell. Well, that is definitely an option depending upon how many shares you want to buy. Of course, if you just want to swing trade it, there you have an opportunity for that 2-day gap for people, to be, as I mentioned, for social media, for all the main, like Fox News, like MSNBC, like all these major networks to cover it, and etc. And then it will gather more people to find out about it. If they can buy it, they can get involved in it. So you still have some time on it. But right now, it's still halted. I know yesterday, the people that did not get involved in it, they're salivating. They're like, okay, we can't wait for the market to open so we can get involved in it. We can buy in it quickly. So yeah, if you can get in a decent price, and make sure you don't go all in, of course, make sure you don't like buy a lot of shares, but for swing trade, you can pick up a few shares for a swing trade, so because once a lot of people find out about it, it can definitely go up. As I mentioned, there's more than like 70 million people voted for Trump, and even if like 1% or something like that decide to back it up, or just support it, then it can definitely have a big experience. So what it's halted. Yes, it's halted, so it's not doing much. We're still halted for a very long time now. The market has been open for more than 30 minutes, and the stock did not even close the 15-minute chart. As you can see over here, it's stuck. So right now we're just waiting for it to open, but we have other stocks like phun that is up more than 1,000%. I think that one also got halted to the downside. I think. Yes, it got halted. So it was pulling back. As you can see, it hit around like $24. Now it's sitting at $18.35. Oh, and then we'll see. We also have CRTD that we're watching. So do you guys like the 50-minute chart? I can change it to like 1 minute or like 5 minute, but it's just going to be very, 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 very choppy for it. So yeah, that can't keep up with the orders. Yeah, a lot of orders, a lot of people, as I said, they're really excited about it. They want to get involved in it. They want to buy it. So we'll see. We'll see where it's going to open up. And we only have like 28 million float shares available for DWAC. So if you're somebody that is holding it, you're part of like the 22 million, I guess. But we have CRTD also up, more than 197%. Another stock. Well, thanks to Eric that let us know about it. So that also has options available on it. Yeah, and the options are just like up 3,000% for that for CRTD. But for the remaining, they don't have any options. But if you want to get involved, if you want to buy the warrants for DWAC, that is also an option. But as I mentioned, you can definitely get involved in it. If you use the main brokers like E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, Fidelity, and etc., you can't buy the warrants on Webull or on Robinhood. So that is it. So we'll see. We also have other, Netflix and Tesla. They're up. They're up today. The market is green. Shiba Inu is also up. Ethereum is also going up. So we'll see. But of course, we're going to be talking about DWAC the whole day. So we got CRTD hitting $9. DWAC halted and PHUN also halted. Both of these stocks are halted, but the only thing that is not halted is CRTD. So that's up 200%. This one also has only 9 million shares available. So that is crazy. So this can potentially go up a lot too. So it's up 200%. And the market is up 30%. I mean, for 30 minutes, it's up 200%. It had a huge gap up from around $2.80. So it's trading at 280 cents. Now we're sitting at 870. So both PHUN and also DWAC are halted. We'll see where they're going to open up. We will see. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Who halts it? Well, the market makers, right? So the market makers are going to be the one that are going to be halting it because, they want, if there's one huge orders, if there's like a huge block of orders for the buy side and there's not a lot of, supply for it, then that's going to affect it. So they have to balance it out. So if there's a lot of buying orders coming in, they have to provide the supply. And if the stock continues to drop a lot and there's not a lot of buyers, they halt it, so they can balance it out, because it can just drop a lot, or if there's a lot of buyers, if there's no, if there's a lot of supply, if there's a lot of demand for it, it can go up a lot, within a matter of like few minutes. So they have to just halt it and try to balance it out, you know? So that is what the market makers do usually. If there's a huge imbalance of orders, if there's like a multitude of buyers. Okay, we opened up. We opened up at $175, close to $200. That's what's up. We are unhalted. Wow. We are unhalted, everyone. We are unhalted. We opened up at $175. We're pulling back. Let's see. Let me open up the 5-minute. I'm gonna use my profit to buy AMC. It's open. Yes, it's definitely open. Man, so you got in it at like a 120. So you made like 30. I think it got halted again. No, I think it got halted again. I think. Yeah, it got halted again to the downside. That's interesting. So we got, I'm going to use my profits to buy AMC. That's a good plan, you know? That's a good plan. At least you know what you want to do with your profits, you know? But we got PHUN also got halted again. Can't sell. Yeah, it got halted again. So now you see a lot of people are trying to take the profits. So that's what happens with these halts. If there's a lot of sell orders, they have to stop it because it can definitely go down like huge. If there's a lot of sell orders coming in, it's going to go down. So you see a lot of people got in it right when the market opened, or the people that got in it yesterday at $50 when they saw when they saw it's up to 175, they decide to sell. So that's why a lot of sell orders come in. They have to halt it again. We also got halted for PHUN, which is up today more than 1,000%. So that is insane. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. This one also got halted to the downside, so we'll see. But it's still up 1,900%. I mean, 1,099.35%. So the only thing that's still not being halted or anything like that is CRTD, which is up 180%. So it's open. So it got open, but unfortunately it got halted again. A lot of sales coming in, a lot of sellers. Let's go. Brandon says Jay. That's funny. It got can't sell. Yeah, a lot of people want to sell, so that's why it kind of decide to get halted to the downside. We'll see what opens. Even if it drops, I think a lot of people still want to buy it. We might see 200, but it's just super volatile. Oops, sometime hit the orange man button again. What did he say? GBS music channels that oof, someone hit the orange man bad button again. We'll see, man. We'll see. Do you think you guys, what do you think? Do you think it's gonna go up to $200 today? Can it hit $200 today? Can it? Can it go to open? It got open. No, it didn't open. That was just me scrolling. That was just me scrolling the mouse. I was like, oh my god, it's open. But it's not open. It's not open yet. It's still stuck at 157, but it opened at all-time highs after the halt, 175. So that is interesting. If Wall Street Bets is on it, it can go to 200 to 300. Yeah, you know what? The thing with Wall Street Bets is that they do not endorse SPACs. If you talk about SPACs, like they will ban you over there. They ban people for that reason. So that's what's up with it. with the DWAC. But I'm sure a lot of people, if there's like a lot of there's a huge community, as I mentioned, that can back up DWAC. The people that that want to vote, or that really voted, that really like Trump, they can just buy in it and just hold, just to support it. So even if 1% of the supporters of Trump, buy into it, that's a lot. We only have like 22 million shares available. So look at that. We're up. We're open again. We're open at 171. So let's go. We're back again. We're back again, guys. Oh, okay. We're down. We're going down 144. It can drop down to 50 to 100 after that. Yeah. Well, yeah. These SPACs, they can definitely, depending upon who is shorting it or who is buying it or what is the overall sentiment of people, it can definitely go down. But right now, it's just too much halt. They got stopped again. 144. So look at Twitter, GME, meme, Facebook. They down a bit. Yeah. Yeah, we saw. Yeah, Twitter. Yes, yesterday was also Snapchat earnings was also pretty bad. So that kind of affected it too. Usually like social media stocks tend to trend together, and Snapchat earnings was pretty bad and it went up more than 20%. And that affected like Google, Facebook, and also this news comes out with the DWAC also, but it's not going to affect it that much. But people taking profits to invest, gamble on this. Yes. Yeah, a lot of people might take profits, A lot of people, they're up. If you bought it yesterday, like for $50, you're up a lot, so definitely. But I'm sure a lot of people don't know about this yet. A lot of people. So that is one of the benefits. If you just want to buy and hold for a few days, just swing trading it, depending upon where you got in it. Of course, if you still have a profit, taking profits is really important on these stocks. As you can see, it went up to 175. Now we're seeing at 144. So yeah, look at GME. I think we can see same pattern volatility on the way up. Yes, I agree with you, because it kind of be like a similar movement like GME, because there is a bunch of community that want to get involved in it, right? So for DWAC2, there's like a community of people that really want to get involved in it, that really want to support what the mission is, So a lot of Trump supporters, if they really want to support it, they can definitely back up DWAC, and that can definitely benefit. A lot of people. So we'll see though. We still halted again to the downside now, and we also halted with PHUN. Still halted. That one is sticking along. That one is up more than 1,000%. The only stock that is relatively trending, not being halted a lot, is CRTD, which is up more than 150%. That one is trading relatively good. But this one, as you can see over here, it hit $24 and it's halted to the downside a little bit. So we'll see where it's going to open up. But we have CRTD, which is relatively not a lot of volatility, is not being halted. So it seems kind of a healthy one, this one, the price action. Not a lot of extreme buying, not a lot of extreme selling. That's why it's not being halted that much. So we'll see. But let's just wait for DWAC. So we have a comment from GBX Music Channel, says we'll get global investors. I'm pretty sure risky, but I guess greed makes people buy stuff. Bitcoin didn't hit 60K one day. More people will learn about it. Yes, that's definitely one of the things that a lot of people are betting on, right? As I mentioned, even if you got in today or like yesterday, right? We have a 2-day, we have Saturday and Sunday. On the weekend when people don't have work, they go home, they watch the news, or they go on social media, etc. And they might find out about, okay, digital world going to go public. It's going to take Trump media management public. So they might find out about it and they might go all in it, so they might buy it. They might decide to support it. So that can definitely help the people that got involved in it super early, like around $50. Like yesterday it was trading at, like 20, 25, 30, all the people that got involved in it, they're up a lot, but it's up to them to see what they're going to be, what's their plan, what they're planning to do with it. So let me know what you guys are going to be doing if you got involved in it. So I know we got one person, that said that they got involved in it at 120. So yeah, but right now it's kind of hard to buy or sell it because of these halts. And the bad thing about these halts is if you put in an order, they might fill you. So you make sure that you put in like a limit order. Look at that. I see it gapped up. It opened up at $138.49. These gap up, gap downs, this limit up and downs is not good. So when it gets halted, it can open up, 20% down or 50% up, so you never know what you're going to be getting. So we got going in. Oh, man, come on, man. All right, man, I'll support you, man, if you're going to go in. Going in. Siraj said he's going to go in it, man. All right, bro. All right, brother. All right, make sure that you don't go all in, though. Make sure you manage your risk and stuff. But we're looking at it. We have a pretty decent pullback from 175. So we're looking at $131. So we have a decent support. The open, we opened up at around 120. Let's see if we can hold up. There's a huge gap over here. So if it breaks down below, it can definitely go down a little bit, maybe to $100. But it got halted again, I think. A lot of sell orders coming in. So just be super careful because still selling on Robinhood. Oh, it's running hard? Okay, cool. Maybe it's like Webull, I guess. Still selling on Robinhood. We got CRTD. Yeah, CRTD is the more relatively balanced compared to PHUN and DWAC because it did not experience lots of halts, right? It was just basically trading, up and down. So there's not a lot of buy orders, not a lot of sell orders coming in to really make the stock to go into a halt. So this is relatively just, if you want to buy and sell it quickly, this is relatively not bad compared to the other two when it comes to the halts, But the share available for this is only 8 million. So but the share outstanding is around, 11 million. So this is also very low float, just like DWAC, just like PHUN. So you just got to be super, super careful if you want to get involved in it because they can go up and down a lot. But we have DWAC that is halted again to the downside. We have PHUN also halted. Now that halt is taking a very long time. PHUN, because it was relatively doing good compared to the DWAC, it's up more than 1,000%. And we'll see where it's going to open. Not halted, running around. So we'll see. But if you want to buy in it, if you want to buy in any of these stocks, they might be multi-day runners. You never know. But you just got to be super, super careful because the volatility is going to be insane. The halts are going to be nasty. At one point, it's opening up at $175. And before you know it, it gets halted and it's opening up $125. So it's just going to be crazy. Insane moves happening all across the board. But we'll see how this is going to be unfolding. But I think as we get closer to like the afternoon and etc., we might see some kind of balancing happening. Not a lot of halts right now. It's just too much excitement, right? Just a lot of people just want to get involved in it. A lot of people that missed out they want to buy in it, or maybe a lot of people that got in quickly, that got in today right when the market opened or in the pre-market, they want to sell out. Just a extreme volatility right now. So maybe later on in the afternoon, maybe like 11 o'clock or like at 12 o'clock, we might see some balanced out trades for DWAC and also for PHUN. But we'll see, guys. Let me know if you guys are holding any shares, but what do you think? What is your price target? Do you think it can go to $200? Do you think it's going to go to $100? What is going to potentially be the closing price for DWAC? Because I want to know. Because I think this stock is going to be extreme. It's going to have extreme moves, like extreme moves. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, the only thing that is moving is CRTD. We just have to wait for when it opens up. Right now it's not looking good because we got halted to the downside, so that's pretty bad. We might open up like maybe like a 115 or like something like that. And let me look at the level 2, because the level 2 can definitely help us out. The buyer, the seller, which is going to be showing us like what is the latest bid, what is the latest ask. We might anticipate where it can open up based off of that. So let me just look into that. The bid and the ask for DWAC. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. DWAC. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. And also, let me know, what do you think? Do you think a lot of people are going to be backing it up? What do you think? What is the percentage of people do you think are going to back up digital world based on, you got like more than 70 million people that have voted for Trump. So do you think like 10% or like even 5%, do you think they're willing to put up money to support the social media? Me personally, I think they can, but you never know. A lot of people they might not know like how to invest or how to support it. They might not know what a SPAC is, so it might be just a little low learning curve that can buy you some time. But let's see. Dun, dun, dun. So we're still stuck. It's not doing much. But we have the DWAC, DWACU. Digital Acquisition Corp units. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so we got 121. That is the last price that's been traded, like 121.98. So before the halt. So we might potentially see it go down right when it opens. probably like to one like 19 or something like that. But we're halted to the downside. So that is one of the things that's really important, because right around over here, as you can see, we had a huge green candle and we got halted to the upside. So that's why I opened up $175. And right around over here, we got halted to the down and we opened at 159 and we got halted again to the downside. So we opened up from 148, from 145, we opened up to 139, and then we went all the way down to 121. So we'll see where it's going to open up. But we also have phun, which is still halted again. So it's just going to be patience. You know, if you're holding the stock, if you have a position, you just have to be super patient and be glued on the screen on your phone or whatever, you know, tools you're using to trade. You know, you just have to really be alert if you want to get in and out quickly. But it's definitely hard when these stocks are halted like 1 or 2, 3 times. You can't day trade them, or you know, you can swing trade them. Of course, you can just like buy it and hold it for like a few days. But if you want to be active in it, you're gonna get chopped up. You know, if you want to be super active, buy, sell quick, this is gonna be a very, very choppy. Like it's gonna be Chop City. It's gonna give you like a one-way ticket to Chop City. Not Rack City, Chop City. Yeah, let me know. Did the comments freeze or something? Okay, let me know. Let me know what stock out, where is going to end, when is going to be closing today. So dun 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 dun. Oh, it got opened. It opened again. We're opening up at $99. It opened again, guys. Wow, it opened at $99. Huge drop from 175 to 99. God. And then it got halted again. Man. Can you believe it? It got halted again. So we got like, it was very critical right around over here, because this is where it opened at around 118, $119. And we approached 122. Now we're sitting at, so the people that bought in it right when the market opened, they're actually down. So that's not good, you know. That is not good at all. If you got in it at, that is not good at all. So we're opening up at $99. Dun dun dun. Bruh, JTD. Yeah, bruh, it opened up at 99. Yes, that's my initial reaction. I'm like, bruh, what the heck? So the people that got in it right when the market opened, on a pre-market, depending upon where you got it, of course, if you got in it right when the market opened, then unfortunately, like, you're gonna be down a little bit. How high on CRT? How high can this go? Well, it depends, right? So the highest that it went today was 175. If we have a massive recovery, if these halts keep stopping and we have some kind of balance, you know, we might go back up again, but you know, we just have to give it some time. You know, right now it seems like the momentum is to go down. So because we got halted like 3 times for the downside, right? So that is not good. But we got halted only 1 time to go up. So Dun. Yeah, but we still have phun still halted for a very long time. What's up, buddy? Been a while. What's up? How's it going, man? Let me see what that was. We got fucked up and got it since it glitched. Man, Kevin, come on, man. Hopefully, like you didn't buy on a lot. Hopefully you did not buy a lot. Hopefully, because yeah, if you buy a few shares, that's probably it. What is up, man? How's it going? What's up, man? Is that Brandon? What the heck? Did you change your you change your channel name? I bought in at 25 yesterday and sold. Got it. I wanna jump back in. It's just so volatile. Yeah. Yeah, it's just right now it's just up and down a lot. You just have to be super careful. You just have to be really, really, really careful because this thing is just getting super choppy because it's getting halted multiple times. I think this is like the 5th or 6th time it got halted. So, and the majority of the time it got halted to go down. That is not good. It only got halted one time to go up. So, if you make a profit with it, it's not bad. It's not bad. Dun, dun. Still at 99. We also have phun. So we got, hey, yo, what's up? Let me see. Dude, what the? I knew it because your profile picture, man. All about crypto DeFi now. That's what's up, man. Yeah, man. Crypto is, crypto's been super hot. A lot of potential for the altcoins coming up because Bitcoin broke all-time highs. And usually when that happens, it trickles down to Ethereum after a few weeks. Like Ethereum starts to go up, and after Ethereum, you go to the different altcoins. So we'll see. We'll definitely see some other cryptos getting pumped. So holding 200. Holding 200 shares, or you got it. Okay, well, you cannot possibly get involved in it at $200, but it didn't get it. It didn't go up to 200. But okay, so you're holding 200 shares. Okay, cool. So DWAC, so still halted again. As I mentioned, it's pretty bad. It got halted like more than 3 times to go down. We got phun, which is up more than 1,000% today. Still halted. This is also halted to go down, which is not good at all. And we also have CRTD, which is relatively doing pretty good. It's balanced. Not a lot of halts. Buyers and sellers are agreeing upon the price that they're trading at. So that is more safer in a way, because if you get halted multiple times and you're in it, you never know when the price is going to open up. It can go up or down a lot. So that is the risk of it. But this one seems to be, even though it's going down, it's more non-choppy compared to the other 2 stocks. But phun 1,000%, DWAC $99. We're sitting at it, so we'll see. Do you think it can reach 200? Probably not. Well, depending upon how it is going to be accepted with the community of, of course, of the investors. I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be interested in it, especially, people that want to back it up, that want to back up Trump, that want to support Trump. And even if he gets like 10% or even 5% of the people that voted for him to invest or support the company, if they want to buy and hold it, it can do pretty good, but still, you need a lot of exposure, right? So not a lot of people still don't know about it. And we just need a lot of people to talk about it, for a lot of people to know about it, for it to go to $200. It needs to be like GME and like AMC, right? It needs to be super popular, a lot of people talking about it, for it to potentially, go to that price level, right? It got close to $200 today, right? It hit like 175. But right now it's just people are taking profits. A lot of people are taking profits. I'm assuming a lot of people loaded up yesterday, right? So, when you see you're up like insane amount, you want to be taking profits, locking your profits. But once it stabilizes and once these halts stops, that can be definitely, better for, maybe you might slowly trend up, or you might, have huge gap up days. But this choppiness, this gap up and down, it's really unattractive, especially for people that buy in it. Let's say if you bought it today at the market open, you're happy, 15 minutes later, it went up to 175. Before you know it, we're getting halted and it's going down, to $99, and it's not giving you an opportunity to sell too, because you're stuck in it, right? You have to be watching it constantly because it's not allowing you to buy or sell. And if you put in an order, unfortunately, you might screw yourself up, because if you don't put in a limit order, if you just decide to go out, they might fill you up a pretty bad price. So we open that thing again at $90. We open up again. We're back. We're sitting at $88. Man. We're back again. MM18 next. Okay, we'll check it out. So we're sitting at $95, 94. I think the $100 is a very critical psychological number. If we can stay above that, that'll be good. But now we are definitely not. Still a lot of momentum to the downside, as you can see. Just insane sell-off that's happening. We'll see. Maybe it's, if the people that bought in yesterday, they're locking in their profits, and once they sell off, if we get, other people that want to buy in it, if we get new legs, or if we get new bulls that want to buy in it, then we might recover and go up. But let's look at $100. Let's see if it can stay above $100. That is going to be super crucial. Dun, dun, dun. We're up, we're getting there. We're getting to 100. It's 98. Okay, that's good. Now we got halted to go up. That is really good news, because we're just getting halted like 3 to 4 times to the downside. Now we are halted to the up, which is really good. I like that. Bum, bum, bum. What do you think about Netflix? I'm watching Netflix. I have a position on it, and it says 660. Should I lock in profits or not? And I'm like, dang. It's all-time high, $660. But let's just focus on the topic. We're still halted for PHUN. CRTD also halted. Not halted. CRTD is the one that's actually pretty good. But we have a suggestion. We have MMAT is going to be the next. So we're going to check that out. What do you guys think? MMAT. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, well, MMAT is not doing anything. It's actually down. So let's go back to CRTD. Brandon said, only stock that I own is Virgin Galactic. Dude, that stock went up like 25%, I think, in one day or something. You bought it after it dropped? CRTD, DWAC. But Virgin Galactic, man, they be doing a lot of flights. I think I saw on the news that they did a recent one, but definitely the stock has not been performing very well. Trump shook up for the market, Eric said. So we'll see, man. As we're talking, we have DWAC. We're halted to go up. Now this is really good. We're looking at a critical price point of. We're watching $100. If it can stay, if it can break the $100, that will be pretty good. But these halts are definitely providing a lot of headaches for people that got in, especially when the market opened. Because if you got in at market open at 119, you're down, unfortunately. So you have to wait. So PREG was down 10%, jumped 30% in green in less than 5 minutes and got halted. This is a trick they will use on. This is a trick they will use on AMC and GME. Yeah, well, like halting is definitely has been around for a very long time, right? So they halted, just to balance. There's a lot of buy orders coming in, so they have to stop it, right? Because if they don't stop it, the price can go up like significantly within a short amount of time. So they have to like balance it out and just make sure the sellers are there. Let's make sure there's like equilibrium, and the buyers and the sellers, so they can open up in a decent price and a balanced price, right? So if you remember in 2020, like March 2020, the market was also just going down, right? Limit down. It was just getting crushed. So they protect it, it protects from massive drops. Come on, Netflix. Dun, dun. Okay, we open up. We're opened up above 100. So that's good. We're back, guys. We are back. I'm back again. Is that a song? I'm back again. Okay, so we're 102. Let's see. It's a very good price. 100 is pretty good. So we'll see. They're testing it. Break 1,000. I got it $9 a share. What? What's up, Brandon, with the super chat? He said, let's go, man. I got it $9 a share. 1,100 shares. Metro Halo will make you rich, not financial advice. Cool, man. Well, thanks for the super chat, Brandon. We got DWAC will break 500 today. We'll see. DWAC will break 1,000. POP said, let's go. But we're looking at $100, right? So the $100 mark is really important. It's a great psychological number to watch out for. If we can stay above $100, that's pretty good. And right now, we're not experiencing a lot of halts right now, which is really good. As I mentioned, if we can get closer as we get closer to the afternoon, we might be able to stabilize. All these halts are going to stop. So we're up to 115. We also have PHUN. We have PHUN, which is also opened at $9.25. God, man, wow. Look at that huge drop. Let's just look at that for a moment. It was up more than 1,000%. This is one of the downsides of a halt. See, it was one time it was trading at, it was sitting at more than 1,000%, but now it is only up 400%. You see, this is very, very bad. It got halted over here and went all the way to 24. Now it's opening up at $8. Opened up around $10. That is one of the downsides of a halt. That is super bad. The people that chased it, that got in right around over here, they're down a lot. So this stock was up more than 1,000%, and before you know it, you're sitting at at a massive loss. But let's look at DWAC again. We're staying above $100. That's pretty good. We want to stay above $100 for it to potentially regain some of the momentum to go up, for the bulls to take charge. We need to stay above $100. That would be pretty good. Great psychological number. And we need all these halts to stop. All these damn halts, like up and down a lot. If we get a halt, I want it to be to the upside. That would be pretty good, because we had more than like three halts that were to the bearish side. So that's not good. So now we're approaching a critical point, which is the market open. It opened at $119. We're approaching that $119.53. This is a really important price level, because the people that got in it right when the market opened, they're not going to be down a lot. So they might potentially be looking at a profit right now. We'll break 500 today. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take it to 500, right? If it goes to 500, that's going to be insane. We're back again. 115, 114. We also have PHUN also recovering a little bit. Remember, it was up 1,000% after it got halted with that crazy downside move. Excuse me, that was just a crazy downside halt for PHUN. Dun, dun, dun. All right. $5.95. Alrighty. Alrighty, guys. So this one is recovering. It's trying to recover. You know, it's going up to $11 right now. We see this huge gap down. This is due to the halt. That sucks. I don't like to see that. But DWAC, it's holding up pretty good. Above $100. Let us just stay for above $100 for a while. We just want to stay above $100. Let it stay above $100. And we slightly bottomed out at, what was the low over here? The low that it went for today is approximately close to $88, 86. It went to $86. So that was the low, but let it sit above $100. We'll see how it goes. But we got PHUN. Okay, now it got halted. PHUN got halted. We also have DWAC going above slightly from the market open, but we have PHUN that got halted. So now this is good. I like this halt because it's to the upside, right? This halt is to go up. So it might go up to 15. So it's just really, really just a headache. If you decide to go in it, like let's say even 15, 18, $20, and then it gets instantly halted, it opens up below $10. Now, you know, it might potentially open at $15 or $14. So we'll see. We'll see. This is a good thing. If you're somebody that got in it, it's a good thing, but it's still super choppy, pretty bad. DWAC still staying above $100. That is good. We want to see that. It's going above the market open when it opened. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, we got Netflix also hitting all-time highs. But we got Tesla, man. Tesla not doing that much today. $120. I like that. Brandon, let me see. What is a Metro? I'm not sure what that was though, but Meta Hero. Okay, PHUN got unhalted. Now we're back to, okay, so now it did not move that much though. That is not good. PHUN got unhalted and we're sitting at $11.95, close to $12. Okay, now it went up to $12.15. So that's good. It's good. It's not bad at all. At one point, it was up more than 1,000%. So now we're approaching that 1,000%. We're up 762%. So it's starting to recover from this massive halt gap down that happened within a matter of like minutes. This thing happened. Like, think about it. The stock was up like in 18. It went up to 8. It went down to 8. Now we're slowly climbing up higher and higher. We're sitting at $13. DWAC is also sitting at above $100. That's what we like to see. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. We're at 14. It's going up. We have a slight. Let's pull back to 12. CRTD is the one that is relatively stable compared to DWAC to PHUN, but it's also pulling back. At one point, it was up to 200%. It went all the way to $10, close to $10. Now we're sitting at where initially gapped up. So it is approaching a very critical price point level right now. So we'll see how it goes. DWAC still trading below the market open where it opened, which is around $119. If it stays above $100, that is good. Let it stay above $100 for it to potentially have a continuation move. And it's definitely performing better too, because we gone past all the halts. I think we got like more than like 5 halts on DWAC, and one of them lasted, I think, for more than like 20 minutes or something. So, okay, we're having a massive pullback, not a massive, but decent pullback to test the $100 mark. So we'll see if it can hold above $100. $100 is really, really important price point, psychological number to watch out for. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Unfortunately, we got halted. That is not good. That is a very, very big, massive move that can happen to the bearish side because we got halted to the downside. That is not good. That is not good at all. Because we stopped with the halting, the bulls came back in again. They recovered it from around $86 all the way to 100, close to $120, and it pulled back. Now it got halted again. That is not good. We might open up below $100. Wow. We got PHUN also got halted again. Let me see what side. Okay. Oh my God, dude. This one also got halted to go down. That is not good for people that got. You see, it got halted at 104. Wow. I think this one is going to be nasty. Because when you look at the draw, you see the size of the candle of this one. It's pretty big. That's a huge red. And still, with this massive selling that happened, we still didn't find buyers. That means there's a huge amount of sellers that are going to be unloading the shares. So that can potentially open up, even like at $7 or something like that. Same thing for DWAC. Man, this is like the 6th or 7th halt of the day. Oh my God. We might, as I mentioned, the psychological number to watch out for, the important number to watch out for is 100. The low that we made was $82.39. So hopefully we don't make new lows for all the folks out there that went long today. So we'll see. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. What do you guys think is gonna open up DWAC after this halt? Do you think it's gonna make a new low? Let's bet. I think it's gonna open up because it's a limit down. We might potentially open up around 90 or $89. Same thing with PHUN. We might potentially open up below the low that it made, below the low of the day that it made, which is around $7.69. So really, really interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, open up. Okay, cool. Oh, wow, it actually went up. That is awesome. We're back, guys. We are back. We're back again. So, wow. Okay, cool. So it wasn't that bad. We're still holding above $100. That is really good because this huge red candle, like, it kind of scared me out. So we're good. We're good. We're up. We're staying above $100. Still up for the day, more than 147%. Let's just stay and hold. We're back again. Yeah, he's saying that DWAC will break 500 today, and we got Rick saying, "Are you dreaming?" Yeah, well, it's kind of like seem far-fetched, right? $500, but you never know, man. The stock market, sometimes like stocks, they just go crazy. You never know. Like they make insane amount of moves. But $500, yeah, I don't see it though. But not today. But I don't know. Maybe some other time, but still, right now, if we can stay above $100, it's pretty good. If we can stabilize around here, and if all these halts stop, that can be good. Stock market, you mean rigged market? Yeah, well, in a way, yeah. You know what? Yeah. When you think about it, what happened to March 2020, with the pandemic and all the economy is closing down and all the stock market just hitting all-time highs back to back. Yeah, it was definitely sketchy and rigged, when the Fed can print and buy money and buy all the stock market and stuff. So you can say that it's definitely rigged. But when you think about it, the rig, you can say that it's rigged, but if it's retail investors, you might potentially, expect some form of, like a true market or something, where you don't have like trillions and trillions of dollars you can just like print out and just inject to the stock market. So we got let's see. Trust me, they don't like to see you and me get rich. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, man. It's just we'll see. DWACW up 15,000. Is that the warrants? Let me see. I'm talking about, is that a warrant? Let me see. Man, okay. So I'm checking out DWAC, but also when you look at PHUN, this was up more than 1,000%. Now it is coming back to reality. Now we're sitting at 499%. I'm still not that bad, but it could potentially be going to $7.69. But DWACW. The warrants, of course, you can definitely buy the warrants on E-Trade, Fidelity, or TD Ameritrade, all the major brokerage accounts. So, I mean, brokerage companies, but you can't do it on Robinhood or Webull. So, but it's really, yeah, man, the warrants are yesterday was also going crazy. They're up like 1,000%. So yeah, of course, like all the time, they're probably up like insane amount. So, but we got DWAC, which is is getting close to $100 to that price point we're looking at. Critical price level we need to watch out for. $100. Psychological number. But unfortunately, the people that got in it, that rushed in it today, right when the market opened, or depending upon like if they decide to get involved in a pre-market, anything like that, they had a window of opportunity to sell out really quick when it hit 175. And if they did not, unfortunately, they're down. So, but all the people that got in yesterday, they're sitting comfortably, really, really good. Really, really good. But the other sympathy companies, PHUN, CRTD, they're coming back to reality now. Unfortunately, they bum bum bum. Yeah, we're getting that. We're getting close to $100, guys. We are getting close to the $100 mark. Cause said, Trump truth, we trust. There's a lot of people, that support Trump that want to back him up. So even if you can get at least, 5 or even like 10% of the people that voted for him, you got more than 70 million people, to come in and to back up this social media, I think it can definitely be decent competitor to like Twitter or like Facebook or any other social media. Unfortunately, we broke down from $100 mark that we're looking at. The next level we're watching is going to be $82. That is the low of the day for today. But when you look at yesterday video, we talked about like what this company, the Trump Social Group, Trump Media, TMGT, I think. But they're going to be competing against, Facebook, Twitter, of course, the two main ones that blocked him, And they also said they're going to be competing against Netflix, right? They're going to be competing against, Disney Plus, like Amazon, like they came after every big tech company. So it's going to be really interesting how they're going to be able to compete against all these big companies. Maybe they'll have a chance, I think, against maybe like Twitter or like our Facebook, because at least Trump are going to be on the social media like tweeting, or not like, I'm not sure what they're going to call it on their social media, but when Trump posts, maybe he'll be trumping on his social media. When Trump posts something over there, a lot of followers, a lot of people would definitely be able to follow on the truth social. Maybe it can get a lot of followers, but the other ones like the Trump plus, TMTG plus, yeah, with Netflix and Amazon, yeah, I'm not sure about that. It might work though, you never know. We got halted again, guys. We got halted again for the 10th. I think for the 10th time, man. PHUN also got halted. Both of them at the same time. Both DWAC, PHUN halted. Remember, PHUN was 1 point up more than 1,000%. Now it's only up 361%. And I can guarantee you that, like either PHUN or CRTD, there's a lot of short sellers that might attack this. They want to make money, of course, but there might be decent shorts that are shorting this, like really, really shorting it, because the price just tanked from $20, instantly went down to below $10 with one halt. So that's a huge drop. And at one point it was 1,000. Now we're only up 300. We're basically making new lows. We can potentially be going back down to like $5. We have this huge gap over here. So we'll see, but it's not looking good now for the bulls. And for DWAC, $100 mark is really, really important. But the second important part is the low of the day, which is $82. That's what we're looking at right now. If it breaks below that, we might potentially make new low. We might go to $80 or thing like that, 80 or 70 or something, but both halted at the same time. The only stock that is not, it did not get halted that much. I think it only got halted, I think like once or something. It is CRTD, and the chart does not look attractive at all. It had this huge move in the morning. If you actually got in it quick, you can make money off of it, but now it's trending down. But we'll see. We'll see where it's going to open. But let's see. I got in. That's why it's under. Okay, let me see. We got a comment from Lush 1017. I got in. That's why it went under 100 and under 10 bottom line. Come on, man. I don't think it was because of you, man. I don't think so. It's because of a lot of people, right? A lot of people wanted to sell, right? They didn't want to hold right now, fortunately. But you're saying you have a bad luck, but it's open now again. It's back again. We're back again. I think there's a rap song about that. We're back again. We're up, okay, $89, 88. Can we make new lows, or can we stay above $100? It's really, really important. The bulls versus the bears, they're fighting it right now. It seems like it's beginning to balance out a little bit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's push above 100. $97. Okay, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. You see? You see, Lush? It's going up. That's good. PHUN also got unhalted. It is sitting at $7. It's sitting at $7.90 right now at the moment. All right, all right. Dun, 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 dun. It's trying. It's trying to go above 100. So we got a comment from Lucas P. Sorry if I butchered your name, but this talk is just a publicity play. Now we all know the new plan by Trump since we all follow the market since February 2020. Not many would even care what he does if it wasn't on this stock market. Yeah, that's a decent point. But now we know the plan. Word is spreading. That's the key. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that is one of the most important things is to get a lot of attraction, especially to the people that that like Trump, that voted for him. You have 70 million people. Even if he gets like even 5 or even 10% of the people to want to invest in it or want to support it or be part of it, that's pretty good number. But now the plan we're spreading. That's the key. News is exchanged faster than ever before these days. Yes. And hopefully, we're going through the weekend, right? So for the people that invest in the stock, we have Saturday and Sunday. Usually the people, that are super tired from working, it's on the weekend. They might check the social media, news and etc. They might find out about what this is, or they might do more research about it. And yeah, because it's relatively fresh. It started yesterday, and still, there's still people that did not know about this company, what it is, and they still have to do more research about what is a SPAC, what is DW, what is digital world, they still have to do more research about it. But these 2 days, the Saturday and Sunday, can be a very good time for people to do research about it. Maybe more people cover it in social media, on the news, and the stock market is also closed at the same time too. So Monday is going to be where it's going to be really important to see where it's going to open up, right? We have maybe you have new influx of people that found out about this company on Saturday and Sunday that want to buy in it, or you got people that want to maybe lock in profits, or you never know, but we'll see. But unfortunately, we are halted again for, I don't know, 10th time, for the 10th time or something. Jesus. It's at $84.17. We are approaching a new low of the day. The low of the day was $82.39. And we got open again for PHUN. It got halted. Now, oh my God, look at that. PHUN was halted. Now we made a new low of $5.79. That's insane, right? This was up more than 1,000%. Went all the way. The high made was $24. Now sitting at $5. So, man, that's just an insane move. The people that made a lot of money off of it is just the one that was early enough, maybe right when the market opened, $7, and they sold it. Hopefully they sold it. But the people that got in it late, fortunately, is not looking good, because with this gap down, with this halt, it just completely destroyed a lot of people's dreams of making a lot of money. And right now we're sitting at low of the day, and it got halted again. So we got PHUN and also DWAC halted again, at the same time too. So we'll see where it's going to open up. But this is like a halt fest. I think it can set up like a record for the amount of halts this company experienced today. Just getting halted and just halted. This is just like mainly due to, because also we do not have the float. When you look at the amount of shares available for the people to exchange hands to buy and sell, is not a lot, right? So it can easily be imbalanced. It can easily be there's going to be a lot of people that want to buy it, or a lot of people that want to sell it, and still you have to know that there are people that are going to be holding it. They don't want to do anything with it. They're just going to be in it. So there's going to be a percentage of the shares that are going to be tied up with that, and we have other people that are actively buying and selling it, and that is going to be the one that is affecting it. So, man, what a day. What a day for DWAC. But we are approaching the low of the day, which was $82. All right, we're back. We're back again. We're back like we never left, right? But we just made a new low of the day, which is $80. We're back again. $76, $12. Now we're only up 65%. So it's not looking good for the people that got in early this morning that chased, because we're down $100 from the top. So we hit $175. 74. We're just making new lows now, back to back. All right, so we just made a new low. We're breaking down. We just broke down. We are back to reality. So we are down to 69 and we got halted. Man. Back to reality. Gravity did its job. Man, I kind of suck for that though. Oh, look at that. Well, thank you for the super chat. It's Niggy. So, what's a good buying price? So, that is a really good question. Depending upon if you want to swing trade it or if you want to day trade it, right? So, right now, we are definitely, unfortunately, for day trading, we're in a downtrend for the day time frame. When you look at it right now, we see we're just bleeding down, so you never know what the bottom is, but from yesterday, like it hit a high of around like $50, right? So like for day trading, I think we need to bottom out, we need to definitely bottom out. The bottom is not set yet. So there is not an ideal price point to buy in it right now for day trading, but for swing trading, or if you want to just play the hype, you can definitely pick up, like, let's say you want to buy 100 shares, right? You can just pick up like one share, like one share at a time, right? As it goes down and as it goes down. Or let's say you buy one share, and if it goes down another, 20% or something like that, you just buy one share. You keep adding. And then eventually, you can get a decent average, and you might potentially see a pop again. But unfortunately, it's super volatile today. So I highly suggest like you kind of wait for it to stabilize. So let it pull back. Let us just put a bottom on today. Like right now we don't have a bottom for today, unfortunately. So we might stabilize at $50 or something like that. But as I mentioned, you can just scale into your position if you want to swing trade it. If you want to buy, like, let's say 50 shares, you can buy, 2 shares at a time or something like that. So you can have a decent average instead of just like putting all of your position in one time. then that's going to be super dangerous. So you can just scale in slowly, like buy a few shares here and there and see how it goes. That's going to be the best thing to do. But for day trading, it's just really not ideal because it gets halted a lot. It's very choppy. And unfortunately, we don't know what the bottom is right now. So we just have to wait and see. So wait until it goes back up. Steve says, Steve Tran says, wait till it goes back to 50. Goodbye at 50. How about 45? Sounds good. I agree. Thank you. Should drop sounds like one share at drop sounds like good. Yeah, just scaling like very slowly. Let's just slowly, right? If your budget is like to buy 10 shares, just one share here. If it drops, like one share down. Don't try to go all in with your capital at one point because you're not gonna be sitting in a good average. At the end of the day, you want to have a good average price, and then you can sell it maybe on Monday once everybody hears about it, or next week once it gets a lot of attention. You might see a pop here and there. So that is just the way that I think is the smartest way to do it, is to patiently build your position. So yeah, but we still halted again at the low of the day, which is 69.72. And the other companies are also halted. No, they're not halted. Let me see. They're not halted. The other one is PHUN, which is sitting at $7.33. At one point, it was up 1,000%. So right now, it made a new low, I guess. Let's check it out a little bit. 733. It made a new low of around $6, I think, $6.50. Yeah, it made around like $6. So we'll see if it can potentially recover from here, but you never know. We're still super early on the day, right? So you just have to be super patient. Okay, I think we got unhalted. Okay, DWAC, it's back. We're back again. $76.66. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Did we halt again? Jesus. Oh my God. We halted again. Man. That's crazy, man. Can you guys believe how many times we got halted? Back to back. That didn't even last like 60 minutes. That didn't even last like 30 seconds, man. What is going on? Man. This has to be like, it has to set like a record, I think, for how many times it got halted. For anybody that's in it, it's just a headache, especially for people that want to day trade it. This is like a nightmare, unless you buy and sell it quickly. Maybe they just want people to stop trading it. Look what's happening to other stocks when people sell off for liquidity to buy this one. Yeah, you know what? Like, it's just that might be the case, like halting it usually, like, you never know on the other side what the market makers are doing, what their intention is. You never know, their intentions. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of eyeballs on it. A lot of people want to buy and sell it, and the shares available is not a lot. And that's why it's really, the imbalance it gets imbalanced super quickly because the shares are not not many shares available. So if we see a lot of people that want to buy it, it has to get halted, depending upon how much order it gets in, because it can definitely shoot up like crazy, right? So they have to stop it. And then on the downside of it, a lot of people want to sell it at the same time too. It's just the shares are not a lot. That's why this is happening. And a lot of people are just want to be part of it. So, but you never know what their intention is. Like, you never know, as I mentioned, that's just the, let's say the logical explanation is that, but the behind the scenes theories, that might be one of the theories, you never know. Let's see, we got a new comment. Alcatraz. Oh, no, I like that. Alcatraz. It's sad Congress, Robinhood, and all the others in charge don't want to see anyone make money, and they just want to keep killing us trying to make money. You know what? Like, these halts are actually very, very beneficial to the brokers, because there's going to be a lot of slippage. Let's say if you want to buy in right now, you put in an order, and then before you know it, it gets unhalted and the stock is trading like crazy amount. And Robinhood makes money with, all these freaking crazy limit price, RAS price, like, because they give you very bad, crappy fills. And this is a great opportunity for them to make money, because there's a huge slippage that happens, especially when these halt happen. You never know what's going to open up. You might put in an order, and before you know it, you put in an order for like $70, and it might fill you in a crazy price. So Stoudfather said he bought in at $105. Holding, I'll come back and check in a week, just the beginning. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, let's see. I think we're going to be talking about this stock for a while, I think. Yes. Hold until Monday. I believe Monday it will go up big. Yeah, see, Saturday and Sunday, based on what happens, based on when people find out about it. But if we get a lot of media coverage, let's see. I bought at 160. I know I got burned, but I'm not worried about it. Parker Wright. Yeah, so hopefully you did not like size up on it. Excuse me, because hopefully you just bought in like if you 1 or 2 shares or something like that, or if you have the opportunity to average down, you can definitely be able to minimize your average price or the amount of loss that you can make by averaging down. But yeah, man, you just have to be super careful. Don't go all in, or don't size up pretty quickly. But 160 is like right around over here, which is close to the all-time highs right before it got halted. So you got in right around over here. So hopefully it didn't size up a lot. You bought only a few shares, because even if you buy, if it goes down to 60, you can put up your average price. If you buy in low, your average price can be down. Yeah, so you might be okay, says Steve. They can just look at Hood's order flow and short if they start selling. GBX music channel. Are you talking about Robinhood's stock? Steve says continue to load up when it starts selling. 17 shares at at 160. Okay, so if you got 17 shares, so if you can, like, you can try, the best way to do it is to average down on it, to minimize your average cost basis. And as I said, it's still hopeful, hopefully like Saturday and Sunday, lots of media coverage, lots of people be aware of it, and etc. So we might get a recovery to to 175 or potentially $200. But today price action is really ugly. Like really, really ugly. So many halts. And it was just insane. I'll just ask my wife's boyfriend for more money. This is a Wall Street Bets joke, man. Wall Street Bets, man. You're not allowed to talk about DWAC on Wall Street Bets. They ban people over there for SPACs. It's banned. But look at that, man. I think it got halted again. Oh my god. We're sitting at $90.67 and it got halted. Wow. Wow. I think that's more than 10 times it got halted. Jesus. It's like Halt City. If you want to visit Halt, what halting is, if you want to learn what halting is, you just watch DWAC. GBX says, no, I mean the banks that can see Robinhood order flow for. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I understand. Yes, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Because they sell their order flows, right? So they can definitely be able to see it, understand where the money's flowing in a way, retail investors. So that can definitely be an option. So let's see. Kaya said, Zhang said, I bought the highest one at 175, but I do not worry about that. Yeah, so that is basically at the top, right around over here. So it definitely depends on, your size. It depends upon your strategy. What is your plan, right? If you just bought in it to hold for a while, to swing trade for a while, then you don't have to worry, depending upon your plan. So if you have a very good plan, then that's really good. So I like that you're not worried about it. Cool. Nice. You see that now you have a very good price, average price. If you have shares at 24 and 175, that's pretty good. So now you're sitting at a, pretty decent average price. So you bought it at the low, but at the high, so it's right in the middle. So we'll see. As I mentioned, Saturday and Sunday's coming up. We might see a lot of people that don't know about it. They might check out the news. And Monday, we'll see if we can get some kind of massive move that can happen to it, especially the gap up. You see today, it gapped up like insane, like it went all the way from like $43 from yesterday market close. We opened at above $100, 117. So that is pretty huge. So usually the biggest move happens like in pre-market and after hours. Yes, they might be massive moves happening in the daytime, but these halts are just like, they suck. Like they suck the life out of the momentum, because a lot of people, they just want to buy. So when they get halted, you kind of like question yourself, like, okay, what's going to happen next? But on the after hours, on all the pre-market, that's when the magic happens. If you remember, like GameStop or AMC, that is when the majority of the biggest moves happen on the after hours. Even yesterday, right, on the after hours, it went up to like 40 or 50%. So the magic happens in the after hours today and the pre-market on Monday morning. So we might see some insane moves for DWAC, but these halts are just like, they suck. More than 10 times it happened. And the market was open, like, I think like for how many hours? Like 2 hours, something like that. 2 hours and 15 minutes. And we got halted that much. I think that's like a record or something. I realize now also shorting requires some balls. If the momentum turns, you get burnt. Yes, definitely. Yeah, yesterday, on Twitter, there's some people that shared some of the short positions on DWAC. So they posted about their massive loss they took on DWAC because they decided to short it, right? Because all of these SPACs in the past are just getting crushed. They've been going down, 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 down. And automatically, when you see DWAC, if you don't see the news, and if you're a day trader and you see it's a SPAC, you're automatically going to assume that it's going to go down, right? Because the overall trend for SPACs has been to the downside in the past. So they shorted it. I think I saw like $1 million, like close to $800,000, and some other guy like 60,000, etc. So that's pretty harsh. And there's a 20% of the shares of DWAC is shorted right now. So 20% of 20 million shares, 22 million shares. So that's a decent amount. Okay, guys. So we're back again, guys. We're back again. We're back again, and we opened up at $90.68. $94. Let's see. Let's approach that critical $100 mark. That is a good psychological number to look at. If we can push past $100, that'll be interesting. But the other companies they're relatively holding good. They're not red on the day. We have PHUN also, which was up 1,000%. It's holding decently. It's right now sitting at $8.36. It's up 448% for the day. We also have CRTD. It's getting crushed. Right now it's sitting at $4.77. At one point, that one was up 200%. So now it's only up 64%. So we'll see. We'll see. So we got Stodfather said, woohoo, not losing all my portfolio. I'm going all in on this. I believe in it big time. Oh, dude, you know what? That is super risky, man. Like, depending upon your risk tolerance, but I don't personally, say that people do that, it's just really rough. If you put all in it, you never know what's going to happen, like you never know. Maybe Trump will say, okay, we find another company, because you have to remember this thing is not finalized yet, there's still the board has to still vote for it. The people that are, the what do you call it, the CEOs or the founders of these SPAC, they have to be voting for it and etc. So they announced they're going to be merging it, but they're still going to be voting and etc. But I don't know, man. But still, going all in it, man. You got balls of steel, huh? Okay. You got. You think if I bought at 69.50, should I not worry? Well, it's relatively good price because the high that it made is 175, right? So, 50, 69 right now is like 69. It's getting there, but yeah, like 69, depending upon how many shares that you have, I think it's a decent price. It's decent price. If you want to lock in, depending upon what was your plan to get involved in it to begin with this company, if you wanted to, day trade it or swing trade it, or what was your plan? If you want to invest it for the long term, I don't know what was your plan when you got involved in it, but if you got involved in it quickly, if you got involved in it for like a quick scalp to make a quick buck, you can definitely lock in your profits and buy back again. Buy back again, if it drops like this. Right now it went down. At one point this stock went down to $100, right? At one point it was 175 and it was trading at $75. So in a way, you're sitting at a decent price depending upon your plan. If you decided to buy and hold it or swing trade it or day trade it, what's your plan? So try to execute your plan. But 69.50 compared to where the price is at seems reasonable. Okay, so says that. So if this crashes, I'll kill myself, and if it goes up, I won't. So it's what the? Come on, man. I don't endorse suicide. Come on, man. You don't have to just a stock, man. You can make money, but your life is it's precious, man. And this stock is definitely going to be around for a while. So we'll see. When you look at it right now, it seems like it's somebody that just watched it right now. If it goes from once you look at it, it went from 175 to the low of $75. You might say that you might think that it crashed, but when you look at the overall chart, it's actually up insane amount. Like yesterday, it was trading, for $10, $20, and now we're sitting at 86. So the bulls are in control, but on the day, it looks like it's trending down. It made a new low. And for it to continue, we have to, for the bulls to take control, if we can break above $100 or break above the $120, that will be pretty good. But we'll see if it can make a new low, because it looks like it's making a downtrend right now. But it looks pretty good. That's what the chart looks like. But yeah, man. Good luck on that. Just don't go all in it. I don't suggest that. We like the term. What the? Come on, man. I lost 100K on Wish. Wish was a meme stock, right? Oh my god, dude. Come on, man. Come on, man. 100K on Wish. If you go back to AMC GME, I think PHUN is AMC and DWAC is GME. In a way, when you look at the price action, like it might seem like it. Well, when I look at the press release, the PHUN, the company said that they're going to be handling the software or something, the back end of the social media platform, right? So that's what the press release says, but you still have to do more research about it. But it can go that way. It can definitely go that way. But percentage wise, PHUN outperformed DWAC, because PHUN, it was up 1,000% today, and DWAC is up like 400, 500% from yesterday. So PHUN has DWAC beat from that point of view. But you're right though. It's like it can be like AMC GME kind of stuff. But let's see. We got Max said, what price should I set my limit buy order? Which one for DWAC? Limit buy. What's your plan though? Like, do you want to buy and hold it? Do you want to day trade it? Do you want to like quickly flip it for a swing trade? Because if you want to like day trade it, you can definitely set up the low of the day right over here. Even you can just like buy it right now and risk off of, okay, the price is super wide though. It's super wide. Because the low of the day, the support area is around like $68. So you can use that one. That can be a stop price. And if it drops to like 70 or 60, you can risk off of the $68. I mean, if it goes to like $70, you can risk off the $68. That can be a very tight stop for potential, maybe right before the market close, it might start to go up, it might rally to the upside. You might quickly flip it for a day trade. So you can, that can be a plan. Or if you want to swing trade it, of course, and quickly flip it, that's going to be a question of, okay, how many shares do you want to be buying? If you want to buy in, let's say 10 shares, if you're a swing trader, then you can kind of scale in it, right? Buy a few shares when it dips, when it dips. So to potentially maybe Monday to have a huge gap up like today. So you can average, you can scale into your position, you can average down your position to have a good average. That can be planned if you want to, excuse me, if you want to swing trade it. And if you're, the third option is if you want to be an investor and hold for a very long time, then your option is, to, as I said, to just scale in, buy slowly. Like if your plan is to buy 100 shares, or if your plan is to buy 10 shares, you can buy 10 shares when it's down, 10 shares when it goes down, 10 shares, and eventually you'll have a very good average. You don't have to just go all in it at once and be stuck with one price that you bought it. So that can be a plan for day trading or swing trading, or for investing in it. But the price is depending upon what you want to do. If you want to day trade, you can buy it right now, risk off of $68, 1 shares for potential for it to go up again. If it goes below $68, you can cut your loss quickly. You can buy it at $68. And if you want to swing trade it, you can just start buying, scaling in, just buy 1 share here when it goes down, buy 1 share, add up, have a good average. Potentially Monday, we can have a huge gap up from all the social media coverage and hopefully all the attraction that is going to get from media. So that is what a lot of people are expecting on Monday, because today it gapped up like insane amount. So we'll see. And also after hours, right? Because as I said, the majority of the moves happen like in after hours, because during daytime, these halts are just like, they're a headache. So let's see. We got stop loss. I love how you're avoiding the YouTube algos getting you. Not sure what you're talking about. Like, what's the price prediction on DWAC? Well, the price prediction yesterday was 100. It definitely went past. It went to 175. But for the short term, I think, especially for Monday, depending upon where we close, if we close below the lows, if we make new lows throughout the day, then that can raise some question. But if we hold strong, if we close very, very strong, I think it can definitely go back up above $100 to 120 or 140 on Monday, because that might be where a lot of people can potentially, hear about the company, want to buy in it. So, because think about it, like the majority of people that follow Trump or that voted for Trump, like there's 70 million people, right? So the majority of the people are, like a lot of evangelical people, that like Christian people that supported him, and not a lot of young people like go to church these days. And the majority of the people that go to church are the baby boomers and all of that, and they listen to the radio and all of that, or on Facebook. They're on Facebook right now, so it's going to be tough for them to find out about this company, right? So maybe if it gets a coverage on Fox News, or it gets a coverage on the radio or something like that, or like on Facebook, so they might start hearing about it, and maybe on church, right? You never know. Those you get all of the churches, they might talk about like, hey, what we're going to talk about? DW. Have you guys heard about the DWC digital ground that Trump is announcing? They might talk about it, so, and that can help it to go above $100, 120. Yeah, no, like in after hours, the after hours, it doesn't get halted. If you've seen the moves like on AMC or GameStop, it was going like insane, dude. Especially pre-market, I remember on GameStop stock, it was just insane. Yeah. So because the market is like not officially closed, but it's kind of closed, right? And the market makers are just like super in control on the pre-market and stuff. It's very dangerous, But if there's a massive liquidity like this, a lot of people want to buy, a lot of people want to be active in it, then after hours is where the magic can happen for this stock, right? So also yesterday, the magic happened like in after hours too. And the pre-market today, right? It just went up like crazy, right? Pre-market, it went up to 117. We opened at 117. And you see when there was a lot of buyers, we got halted like instantly. We didn't even last like what, 5 minutes when the market opened, right? 5 minutes, and then it got halted, opened at 175, and then it got stuck. And that raises a lot of question, right? People that wanted to buy it a lot, they might doubt and be like, okay, what? Why should I buy now and stuff? So dun dun dun. We're at 88, 87. We're up 92% for the day. We also have PHUN, which was up more than 1,000%. Right now, we're sitting at 421%. It is still up huge. It's up $6.40. And we have CRTD, which was relatively good compared to the other two because it did not get halted, but the price action really sucks. So yeah, those are the updates right now. But we have DWAC, which is up to date, $41. And right now it seems like, the buyers and sellers, when you look at the candlesticks right now, it's kind of really, really lowering. It's kind of like the buyers or sellers kind of agreeing a little bit on the price, and the volume per candle is decreasing a little bit. So we'll see. Maybe the volatility has passed us by because all these halts, like we got more than 10 halts within the first 2 hours. But now seems like everything is getting back to normal, where it's either going to slowly start to trend up or slowly start to break down. So we'll see. But it looks good right now. All right, so we got said if you look at other SPACs like CCIV, they went up massive and crashed when this eventually merged. Do you think it crashes? It can definitely happen, right? Because the people that are involved in it initially, like the founders of the SPAC, right? They'll have an opportunity to sell out of their positions, right? Once the merger is finalized and after like 1 or 2 months pass by, there's going to be a lock period and they can potentially sell off because they're up a lot. They're going to be making like millions and millions of dollars, so, and they hold a lot of shares, right? So that can have an effect on it. But however, this stock could be considered a special stock because of the political association and also the support that it could potentially get from a lot of people. So even if that kind of happens, the stock might not go down. Let's say, for example, for GME, right? GME was GameStop was a phenomenal stock for a few weeks. It went up a lot and it stayed up a lot. And the company said they're going to be doing an offering and they're going to be raising a lot of like billions of dollars or something like that. And the stock dropped, right? Still people held, right? So still people hold and they want to support GME, right? So the same thing can happen too. Usually for CCIV, it's when people decide to sell, the majority of people agree upon it, or short sellers might come in, or the majority of people want to sell out their positions. That can drive up the stock price down. But for this stock, it might be like a unicorn, you never know. So based on the association and all the support that it can potentially get, it has potential, but based on statistically speaking, based on logic, it can happen. CCIV stuff can happen to it, where after the merge it can drop. So I will never sell, says Guy. You see, yeah, that's a diamond handing. Diamond handing on DWAC. This is kind of the support that people are expecting. For people that want to buy it and holding it. And I don't even know what this company is. Okay, I'll explain it to you, Max, because I made a video about it yesterday too. They have a presentation that they did, investor presentation. So this DWAC is going to be merging with Trump Media, which is going to have different types of social media. It's going to be competing against Netflix. They have different types of networks they're going to be establishing, but the main one is called Truth Social. So once this company merges and it goes public, of course, once the merger is complete, they're going to be launching in 2022 a social media called Truth Social, where Trump is going to be active on it, of course, and that is going to be competing with Facebook and Twitter. And they also have another network that they're going to be starting, which is TMGT, TMTG. I think that's the name of it, Trump Media and GMTG Plus, which they're going to be competing against Netflix, Google Plus, and they're going to be able to stream, movies and stuff like that. And there's also another one where they're going to be, it's like a channel where it's like news, right? It's like a news channel where they're going to be competing against CNN and all the other networks. So that is their plan. And also they're going to be competing against Amazon and Google. They're going to have a cloud. They're just competing against all the big tech companies like Facebook, Twitter, Amazon, Google. Yeah, on the investor presentation, that is what they laid down. That they're coming after everybody, but the more popular one is going to be the Truth Social, where this is social media for Trump, basically for Trump supporters, and they stated that is going to be the more popular one, So we'll see how it goes. Made $900 on it. Hold some. That's what's up, man. Let's go. Let's make the bread. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Let's make more money off of it. Did anyone use Twitter before Trump went on there? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Twitter was unpopular, right? Trump made it super popular. People created accounts just to follow Trump and to support him. Some people created Twitter accounts to troll him, but eventually, it got popular, right? Because of him. And then they banned him because he was stating some stuff, He was tweeting about, I don't know why they banned, but he was tweeting a lot of controversial. Yeah, he was tweeting a lot of controversial stuff. So that's why they decided to ban him. And then he said at that moment, after he got banned, he was going to create his own social media. And also Facebook banned him too. And Facebook, of course, Facebook owns Instagram, also got banned on Instagram. Yeah. So, and on the investor presentation, if you saw yesterday's video, they stated that the Taliban has their Twitter account available, the Taliban in Afghanistan, but they banned the president. So that's kind of funny. That's some of the pitch that they're trying to pitch to people, so. Really? Google, I did not know that Google banned him. Wow. From YouTube? Wow. From YouTube? I did not know that. Because YouTube is like there. I've seen some really like like the people that support Trump, they're talking about COVID, their conspiracy theories and all that. YouTube allowed them to stay up, but they banned Trump. Wow, I did not know that. So I made 100K on. Okay, let me see. Pop said, let me see. Can I send you an email of a video of me trying to post about DWAC on Facebook? It gets an error every single time on my phone and CPU. Well, trying to post about, can I send you an email? It gets an error every single time on my phone and CPU. Well, like when you are posting it, are you posting it like from your personal account, right? From your personal account, or you can post it on YouTube and then share it on Facebook, or do you want to upload it on Facebook? Or you're trying to share a video from YouTube to Facebook, or are you trying to upload a video on? You're trying to share a video on Facebook, or trying to upload it? So you got, oh yes, at let me see. I mean, so I'm down 150K on Wish. Like I said, if you were me, would you hold to free up the other 100K? Because I'm 50%. What would you do? Do you think Wish has a future? You know what? I haven't looked into Wish. Like I have not looked into Wish, but I think it was because it became popular because of the short squeeze. Not sure about it. So I don't know, man. I don't know about Wish. A nice reversal. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, it seems like we've bottomed out a little bit. We're approaching $100. So this is I like this better than these massive halts that we're experiencing, right? And nice reversal, head and shoulder is forming. They all agreed to ban him to make buy. Okay. Attempted 6 times. Okay. Okay, so you're trying to. My dad's account who has a fan of Trump friends. Wow, man, I don't know. Maybe Facebook is not allowing that, man. Facebook is I don't know. Usually just try to share like a video or an article about it and create a comment about it or something like that, and it should allow you to do that because it wasn't all over social media, you know. I found out about DWAC on Twitter, you know, because it was trending on Twitter, and I'm like, wow, okay, cool. So we see that we're back up again. We're back again above $100. Wow, look at that. It's a good sign. It's a good sign for the bulls, right? This is the kind of price action we like, where it's not like sporadic, where it just goes up and down a lot. We just trending, slowly trending up, basing up a lot. Now the price point we're looking at is going to be $120. So that is the high, the lower high that it made over here. If it can break up above that 120, then that we're sitting pretty good. Then the bulls are in control because we broke above the lower high over here of $92. So now we start to slowly recover a little bit. Okay, so your opinion on PROG. I need to check it out because I need to check it out. I have to look into it. Let's go Brownie. Let's go DWAC. That might be a trend. You know, you never know. That might be like replace the brand name with DWAC because I know people was saying the ticker symbol was DWAC. That's kind of a funny ticker symbol. DWAC, or you can call it like DWAC. DWAC is hitting $100. Make sure you buy DWAC. Let's see. We got a DWAC that ask. Now I'm saying a DWAC. I can post about the SPAC, no problems. Cool. On Facebook too. Yeah. If you can post about it, that's good. Because if you're somebody that's holding it, you want like exposure. You know, if you're holding shares, you want as much of the Trump supporters and all the people that follow that want to support him to know about it, because I'm pretty sure they don't know what a SPAC is, like what it is. When they find out about, okay, this is merging, like what is that? Like it might take a while, but it can eventually definitely be a good thing, you know. PHUN nearly 10 again. I think if we can keep trending up, DWAC and PHUN after hours is going to be good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see because PHUN, you know, it's still not bad. You know, it made a low of around $6. It was getting close to $6, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, it's kind of slowly basing out to this one. Which would you like to see? Which I like to see because all these crazy halters slowly fading away. So we got the low made it $6, slowly trending up. We'll see. But still, that does not mean that it's going to go up. You know, still it can potentially break down again, but we just have to wait for it and see how it closes. It's really, really important how this closes, because if it closes strong, that's a good sign. For after hour action, you know, for massive after hour action, we might see Monday be crazy. Just got here. Can you summarize what's going on here, please? Okay, cool, Ahmed. I can summarize it for you. Justin, can you summarize what's going on here? Okay, cool. So this SPAC called the DWAC, the Digital World, is taking Trump's social media public. The news came out yesterday, and it's getting a lot of attraction. So it opened up around $119. It went all the way to $175, and we got halted several times, and more than 10 times. And we hit a low of around $69, and now we're slowly basing up to go higher. But this is going to be a company that can potentially be getting a lot of attraction. So definitely keep an eye on it. We also have PHUN also is another company that came out and that stated that they are going to potentially be, you know, working with, you know, the Trump team that is going to be creating the software or the social media aspect of the company, which is the Truth Social. So they're going to be helping them out with that. So they created a press release, and that's why it got a lot of attraction. It was a 1 point up 1,000%, $24, and then it unfortunately went down all the way to the low of $6. It looks like it's slowly trending higher a little bit right now, starting to recover. And we also have CRTD. I have to check the press release about that. So I'm not sure why is it, but I'm sure it's associated with this, but it's also up at the same time too. It was up like 200% at one point. So this one was relatively it did not get halted that much, but it's just getting crushed right now, unfortunately. So, but DWAC is the one that a lot of people are watching right now for a potential investment, swing trade, day trade. You know, if you're a short-term swing trader, it's going to be a good, phenomenal opportunity for you if you got in a decent price today to swing trade it for Monday, because Saturday and Sunday we might see some more news to come out of this for this company, and a lot of people will find out about it, and potentially Monday pre-market, you know, we might see a gap up. Not like what we saw today, but potentially, you know, so that is just a summary of it. So these three stocks we're watching: DWAC, PHUN, CRTD, and Max says, what is your net worth? My net worth? Wait, so are you talking about me, or are you talking about because he was talking about his how much money he lost on Wish and stuff. And so let's see. We have another. Scott says, I just made 200 while chatting. A good range to buy 95 to 99. Yeah, it was definitely a good. Right now, the price action is relatively balanced out. It's not halting that much, so you can set up like good risk reward price point. Let's say, for example, if you want to risk the low that I made right on over here, on this trend, on this down, it sold off, and it stopped, you can risk off of $79, and you can buy in it, or you can risk the high that I made over here on the short-term high, $92, for potential for it to go to $120. Like, these are like day trading strategies, but it's like you have to be really quick about it, for day trading it. So and also, as we're approaching like the afternoon, it's not a lot of people. The volume starts to fade a little bit, but you never know what can happen. So we just have to watch out for that. Let's go DWAC. So, okay, hope you guys don't get offended if I call it DWAC, because it was so funny when somebody called it DWAC. DWAC. Ticker symbol DWAC. Let's go D. So, said the thing is, Trump made the market so fun, but imagine what he's going to do with his own stock. He can post whatever he wants, no filter. Yeah, technically, in a way, yeah, because depending upon how many followers that he's gonna get on Truth Social, he can post about the earnings. If they beat the earnings, he's going to be like, wow, this is like the best stock ever. He's going to beat Facebook. This is one of the greatest stocks ever created in the history of mankind. This is going to be the greatest social media stock ever. He can say something like that. He can tweet. I mean, he can, I'm not sure what they're going to call it when he posts there, when he does posts like that. Yeah, about the company and stuff. It can definitely be insane. Yeah. For sure. It's going to be like, the stock market was crazy. I remember that when he was president, it was crazy. He was tweeting about the market like consistently. I'm back again. But I like the price action right now. Relatively, the market open was pretty bad. Like, we got halted like 9-10 times, more than 10 times or whatever. But right now we're just slowly grinding up. We're at a critical price point level of $100 right now. So let's watch it. If it breaks above $100 and stays above, that's really good. And as you can see right here, the candlesticks are they are getting very thin. This one is very undecisive candlestick. So we'll see. Oh, yes, Biden really killed the fun. I'm from the UK, so I don't know the politics, but he ruined the market. Well, it's usually like that, though, right? Like, Trump was like a special, I guess, because he was very active on social media, and he is a celebrity, of course, and his personality was kind of different. There are some kind of, how presidents act, how presidents behave, what presidents say. So for Trump, it was like he really did not care about that. So he was doing whatever he wanted to do, so yeah. Limit sell at 200. Jerry Davison said limit sell at 200. Whew, it goes to 200, man. It's slowly climbing back up again. It's slowly climbing back up again. You know what? That is actually a very fantastic point that you made, PP the Frog, because if you know Trump's fan base, I would be all in. I got it. Because, like, the people actually literally went to the Capitol and they riot and they stormed in there, and there's still, some of them are still, I think they went to jail. I'm not sure. But if they're willing to do that, think about what they're willing to do with something that they can potentially invest in, or kind of actively participated in a way. So that's a really good point. That's why this stock is like super special in a way, because there's supporters that are super loyal, especially the people that they're willing to go to jail to storm the Capitol. It's a really loyal fan base, so is that energy. Yeah, it's like that was really, you got really loyal followers. And also, the people, as I mentioned, the evangelical community, the people that are like Christians, they like Trump a lot. So even they're saying that they want Trump to win. They're saying that the prophets are saying that Trump is going to win. And some of them were saying that, there was a video that I saw, it was so hilarious, but they were not accepting like the vote and stuff like that. But anyway, if those people, if they can get their congregation or something, or their church members, to get involved in it, it's going to be crazy. Because faith is pretty huge. Loyalty is really huge. Excuse me. Loyalty is pretty big. Because if you're willing to go to jail for Trump or to do that, it's going to be really interesting. Let's see. Oh, sorry about I missed I missed your flags. Okay, let's see. Millions will buy the stock just as a big finger to the big boys. That's shadow ban supporters. Yeah, just to stick it to the big social media companies that block people or that ban people, or are generally rich. Yeah, they're public. Yeah, the majority of people. Yeah, especially because they're kind of older a little bit, baby boomer generation and things like that. So they have money saved up, I guess, in a way. So it could be 300 plus. No, you know what? We just have to wait. We just have to wait and see what could potentially do. But it might have a potential to go up. Definitely have potential to go up. But 300, I don't know, man. 300, let's see. 300 plus, of course, once it settles out some months, years from now. Yeah, well, the thing about it is, like, once it settles down, as I said, the people that have initially bought into, invested in the company, like the SPAC members, they might sell out of it. They might lock in profits. And you never know. You never know in the future what might happen. You can only, like, these SPAC companies, in the trend, like almost like 95% of them, like, they usually, go down. But this might be a unicorn. So this thing leader says, stop investing into Trump. He keeps stealing everyone's money, college tuition, voter fraud. Now this, not to mention, owns a lot of money to services received 2x in a courtroom of rape. Well, yeah, I think I had a comment yesterday on yesterday's video. He said, like, it was a fake university. That was funny. But I think Trump used to have like a university. I think I heard of that, but I've never seen it though. Like Trump University, it was fake. It was yeah, it was interesting. But the thing about the difference between that is that was his personal brand, right? Like his college, the Trump University, was his personal brand. But right now he's trying to include. There's a political group there. There's like a certain supporters that support him more than his personal brand. So this is kind of different when it comes to the approach. That's how I see it, because the college, the Trump University, it's like his brand. It's like, that's why it did not do well, I guess. The university. I honestly don't know if we can go 300 Monday. This market is crazy. I made a lot from AMC, but buying it at 10. Wow, look at you, man. You bought it at 10. You made a lot of money. MNTNGA0. It's a SPAC that hasn't outlined many details. Plus, Lighthouse sold out their shares. They're only in it for your money. Trump universe gets their money while his loyal followers hold the bag. Yeah, you know what? That can potentially happen. But but the loyal followers, man, like loyalty is pretty big. You see the followers that storm into the Capitol and stuff. If they storm into DWAC, if they storm into the stock, man, it's gonna be insane. People laugh at me for buying AMC, so you never know. Yeah, dude. You never know what these stocks can do, man. It may pop up out at $500 max over a month, then settles to 200 over a year. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Like, we'll see. We'll see. Because if it goes to 500, 200, you're seeing that it's going to be competing like, that's like a Facebook price. That's like Twitter, Facebook price, Man. Yeah, that's like Twitter, Facebook. I mean, yeah, that's like Facebook price. I mean, Twitter is actually not that high. But yeah, look at Nikola. Yeah, Nikola Motors. Yeah, Nikola Motors, the same thing. Same. It was a SPAC, and it got crushed. Not only Nikola, we got Hyliion also that's getting crushed right now, unfortunately. So it's kind of like you have to be really smart about it, So also, MNTG says Trump has had 3 SPACs prior to this one, to which have all failed. Okay, so the SPAC, was he one of the the initial investors, or was he backing up the SPAC, or he had a company that he was trying to take public? How was it? Was he the initial investor? I think he's potentially like he was like the initial investor of a SPAC, and they didn't find a deal, so that might be a little different. It will pass Facebook. Why? Because the people want it. Definitely not going anywhere. Yeah, maybe the Trump supporters want it, right? There's like 70 million people that voted for him. So even if like 10% or 5% of those people start using it, that's decent. So let's see. We got, I don't know, as much as I hate Facebook, the metaverse is the future. Interesting. Yeah, the metaverse is kind of they're trying to expand. That's why they included the metaverse. They're going to be expanding in a lot of different. They have like cryptocurrency, like all kinds of stuff that they're going to be starting in there. The metaverse. KC Chiefsman says, I'm YOLO on Shiba, but had to buy one stock of this, almost doubled up. Then I'm out. Nice. Yeah, you know what? A lot of people, might do that too. A lot of, maybe the people that invested on Dogecoin or some, maybe GME or AMC, they might decide to buy a few shares of this one, I remember when Trump stood next to Lordstown Motor, it went up crazy. Now Lordstown is $4. Yeah. Yeah. Lordstown Motor, like Workhorse. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Lordstown Motor was, it was actually at the White House, right? Lordstown Motor. Yeah, man, Lordstown Motor was just insane, dude. Now when it went down, all the all the EV companies, they got crushed, except for Tesla and Neo. They're holding up pretty strong, but the majority of them are definitely down from the highs that they made. Dang, Tesla. Okay. Yes, loyalty is what it is, but Trump is monetizing it at the expense of the retail investor. Yeah, well, yeah, we'll see that. It's on the investor presentation. He stated that this is for American, for freedom of speech, for capitalism, That is one of the things that he mentioned. And you mentioned also monetizing it is also there. So it's capitalism in a way. So we'll see. We'll see how he's going to approach it, you know. So of course he's probably going to be making a lot of money off it because he's going to be competing against, you know, there's going to be another network that he's going to be launching with the social media. It's going to be competing against Netflix and Google, Disney Plus streaming, and also they have news channels and stuff. You used to have to pay for that. I think it's only going to be free for the social. The social media part is only going to be free. The others used to have to pay. So he's definitely going to monetize and make money off of it. Just the controversy over Trump alone should, at the very least, get people into volatility plays long and short here. Yes, definitely. For sure. And it can be like a battle, right? People that want to support Trump want to buy it, and people that hate Trump want to short it. So it could be like it's going to be really interesting. It can be like a battle that goes on for a while. Trump have many lovers and haters globally. All of them will check his platform out. Yes, I agree. Some of them will join to love, you have to support him. Some of them will join to troll and to talk bad about him. So eventually it's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like a win-win situation because they still have to like sign up and like check out the Truth Media or whatever that it's called, Truth Social. So basically the aim is to profit off of FOMO and get out, I guess, Ahmed. Yes, that was going to be the smartest way to do it. Definitely. But if you want to be a long-term investor, if you want to support, you know, the cause, you can also do that too. But the FOMO is really where it's at. You know, you're buying in, swing trading it, and then sell out, you know, when there's a huge pop-up. Like yesterday, you know, if you size up, I mean, if you got in yesterday, anticipation there's going to be a huge gap up today, you can lock in your profits because it gapped up to $119. So you can do the same thing. You can buy in and you know, for a potential gap up on Monday, because Saturday and Sunday there may be people that have found out about it from church. You know, that's one of the things also I mentioned. There's a lot of evangelical groups. So once they go to church, they might talk to their friends. They might be like, okay, you see, there's Trump is going to be starting his social media. So that can, and then they find out about it and they buy it. They want to buy Monday morning. So that can drive up the stock price too. So it's kind of like that. So let's see. Be the frog said, so if anybody here studies candlesticks, look up the message. Daily DWAC chart formed a huge one. Cool. Yeah, the pattern, it seems like it's just slowly trending. It seems like it bottomed out at around this one. Is slowly trending up. The next price target we're looking at is $120. That's going to be the key price. Pump it now till closing and we can all profit. Yeah, if it goes above, if we have a solid close, that'll be great for everyone that got in it. The sell-off has settled. Yes, yeah, it's settled off, you know, bottomed out a little bit. The trend seems to be changing right now because it was making lower highs. Now we start to slowly make higher lows right on over here. We made a higher low over here. If we make a higher low over here, it could potentially, you know, the trend seems to be in favor of the bulls right now. It's changing right now a little bit. Seem like we bottom slowly grinding up higher. That is the kind of price action that is good, you know, it's healthy. It's very, very healthy. So is there any chance this just crashes and dies? Of course, yeah. They might come out and say that the people the initial SPAC founders or the initial investors, they might say they don't want to do it or something, or it's still not finalized yet. This thing is not finalized yet. They still have to vote. Shareholders voting needs to be done, and etc. So you never know what's going to happen, you know. So shareholders still have to vote and approve the merger. You still have to vote. That's going to happen in a few months from now. There's a lot of things that can actually needs to happen or that can potentially go wrong, but there's a lot of steps that go ahead, but you just have to take that risk when you actually get involved in it. So we got Ahmed said, I can't wait to see how this social media platform reacts to the people who go there and trash talk Trump and supporters. Well, I saw an article where I write on Business Insider or something like that said that they're going to ban people for trash talking the platform or something like that on the platform, on the Truth Social. That is something that I saw that was kind of funny. But that might be fake news. You never know. But it's kind of funny that you create like a social media platform, and if people talk bad about it or troll it, you ban them, and it's kind of funny. It is definitely settling down. It's above $100. That is good. That is good to see, because that is a very good psychological number that we are watching right now, which is pretty good. So PHUN. So yeah, we're watching it. So you guys can also watch if you want to look at the other three stocks around this side over here: PHUN, CRTD. So PHUN is also, the trend also changed a little bit. It seemed like it bottomed out. This can potentially be maybe the short sellers, the people that were shorting it. They started to slowly recover, slowly cover their positions over here, something like that. But the people that shorted over here, if they short over here and it goes down, they probably cover. They have to buy back again. And if the bulls are coming in and buying it right now, you can definitely risk off of $6 or $7, but it's very tight. You see, it's really tight over here. The candle, the size of these huge moves just shrank a lot. It's super tight. It's getting close to $10. So the next price point to watch out for this one, if it can go over here, it can definitely fill the gap, because there's a huge gap over here. So we'll see. PHUN, DWAC. Okay, so the headline, as you can see over here from the video, it says that Trump's social network has 30 days to stop breaking the rules of its social license, so software license. But that is one of the news that came out with PHUN, because PHUN is a company that stated on their press conference that they're going to be the ones, they're going to be at the back end of the software. So we'll see. But that's an interesting headline. I want to check it out. We're sitting at $113. We're slowly climbing back up again. 120 is going to be the price to watch. $120. We got lots and lots of headlines coming out from the Wall Street journals. This is this kind of stuff that you like. If you're somebody that's in it, you see the Wall Street journals, you got, Market Watch, all these other big companies, they cover it and people watch it on Saturday, on Sunday, on the news or on the newspaper, because Trump supporters probably, read newspapers or something, because they're probably old and stuff, majority of his supporters. So when they find out about it, it's going to be pretty good. We're approaching $120. PHUN also went up. But it's okay. It's going up to, it's recovering. That's good. That's good. PHUN. It's up 10. It's going up. Is PHUN even confirmed? I've only got 2K invested, so it's not the end of the world. If it goes to, yeah, they just stated it in their press release, right? So, and then it got a lot of attention, right? So that's it. And now it's doing pretty good. Now everything is bouncing back up again. PHUN, it's now it's at $11.11. Now 11.40. It's recovering pretty well. Tafu family state that. That's what's up. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, guys, if you're watching, make sure you hit the like button. I forgot to say that. I forgot to say, make sure you hit the like button. And if you, yeah, I'll make more videos about DWAC and PHUN and CRTD. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications. So I'm going to be posting videos about it later on. But as you can see over here, it's definitely a bottomed out slowly but surely going up. So we'll see. We'll see if it continues. As I said, it's really important how it closes. So right when the market closes, we'll see if we're going to have a big move happening after hours. Yeah, DWAC is killing it. I'm in profit. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to hear. That's all I like to hear. Are you in profit both on DWAC or PHU? I think PHUN, right? PHUN. PHUN. 19 British pounds in. Nice. Oh, you said you're from the UK, right? Well, that's so awesome, dude. Like the UK. What platform are you using on the UK? Are you using eToro? I think you can still open up brokerage accounts like on Trade Zero or Robinhood. Robinhood is not in the UK, but Webull not in the UK too. I'm not sure, but what time is it in the UK, man? I know some UK major news about the UK. That the US Open, Emma won the female US Open final for tennis. She was from UK. Yeah, that was like the big news that I heard from the UK. And also COVID is rising a lot, so they might potentially lock down again pretty soon. So but I like it now in the short term. I like it. I like this price action. That we definitely bottomed out over here. We're making higher lows. We're making higher lows. We made a higher low over here, $76. Higher lows of $100. So it's slowly grinding back up. We need that $120 break above for it to be solidified. What? I'm back again. 103. We were having a slight pullback. Let's see if we can hold $100 on this pullback. Man, Tesla going up 907. Going to 97. I'm back again. Yeah, we're slowly approaching $100. Let me see. Let me change it to 10-minute chart. Alrighty, that's better. I'm back again. Looking at $100 for DWAC. A good support area. For breaks, 120, that'll be good. Looking at the new news that came out for it. Let me see. I think the worst performer out of all these three stocks was CRTD, because even though it did not halt that much, it was actually, the one that's only up like 70%. And when you look at the price action, is like it looks very ugly. Like it went up to 980. Now it's relatively sitting close to the lows. So it's not even like trying to trend higher, but we'll see. We'll see. But this one is not looking attractive at all. But it's sitting closer to the low of the day. So it's like you can risk off of this area, I guess, 450 or something. 450, it can potentially pop up the, but I don't like this one. It just went down drastically. It just went down quick. All right, Scott said, explain those other stocks. I didn't hear anything on them, so I bought some. Oh, come on, man. Okay, for a PHUN, now they stated that they're gonna, they're the ones that are gonna be potentially, to help the software side of it, so the social media side of it, right? So they're gonna be involved with that. They stated, their involvement with the social media company, the Truth Social. So that's why they went up 1,000%. At one point, they were up by more than 1,000%, which was insane. So the other one, CRTD, was also similar. We're similar kind of case, but let me double check what the CRTD was. If there was actually going to be directly involved with the software, or are they going to be involved with let me see the news. But I know PHUN was a pretty solid press release that they talked about. I think they even talked about it. The thing is, I think they even talked about it. I think yesterday. These are like the sympathy plays. They're kind of similar. Huh. Well, I guess it's not related to Trump. I don't know, because it said because we were on the live stream and then somebody mentioned it that it was going up because of they didn't state it was about Trump, but it says CRTD, it's up because the agency signed TikTok tiny mom Alex. I guess that's the news. They signed a TikTok influencer to their agency. It's not associated to Trump, I guess. I like buying stuff and hold. So got some, and if I lose at all, that's okay. Yeah, buying and holding, it's a good strategy, but depends upon the quality of like the stocks that you get, especially when you get involved in these high like momentum stocks, like they go up like, like this, like 100% or like 300%, and like what is going on? So the downside is like they can go down like that much quicker. You know, they might go up like 1,000%, but they might go down 800% in a day, and then the next day they might go down 200%, and then the next day they might go down another 100%. Before you know it, you're down like 300%. Like what the? I thought this thing was down like 1,000. This stock was up 1,000%. Now it's down like, yeah. That's the downside of it. But if you find somebody if you find stocks are like legit, like solid, buying and holding it, it's just really good. If you want to speculate on it for a while, that's also good. What? No way. Luckin Coffee got delisted, right? No way you're holding Luckin Coffee. Was HMNY? No way. I have to check out the chart. No way, dude. It's a zero. What the heck? You're trying. Okay, you were gonna joke. It's a 0.002. It's at OTC. Like a coffee, man. Like, oh man. How about what was the other car company? Hertz. I think it was Hertz. I think Hertz also. Like, you're still holding Hertz too. Buy and hold. Rest in peace. Yeah, Hertz also rest in peace. But it's really, Interesting. But next week is gonna be it's gonna be insane because we have earnings coming out for Facebook. You know, I wonder what if they're gonna get asked about Trump social. Twitter earnings is gonna be coming out, so it's gonna be interesting. Google, all the big companies are gonna be announcing it. We'll see if they're gonna get asked about on their earnings call. They might ask them about, what do you think about Trump social? What do you think is it going to be competition because they state that they're going to be coming after you? Is there a threat? Are you threatened by Trump media? But the thing about it is, I think, did Trump have some kind of a media company in the past? I'm not sure. I think he had. I'm not sure about it, but back in like 2000 or something, or 2005, or I don't know. I think he had like a channel or something like that. I know that his show was super popular, The Apprentice or The Apprentice, something like that. I used to watch it, but I did not like it when they started inviting celebrities and stuff. But we'll see. But Trump been involved in a lot of stuff, like a lot of stuff. Not only like real estate. He had like a perfume brand, I think. Trump had his hands everywhere. Most fell, but I don't know. I need a little risk in my life. Yes, a little risk is it might pay off. But yeah, Trump, I think he had like a perfume. I think, yeah, I've seen a documentary of him. He had a casino that went bad. I think multiple casinos. He had the perfume line, I think, probably like underwear or something like that. No, I think it's his daughter. I think Ivanka Trump. He has underwear. He had like golf courses everywhere, and he had like a hotel, and maybe fast food. I don't know. I don't know about the fast food, but yeah, don't forget Trump's casino that went bankrupt, and also Trump Airlines. Oh yeah, Trump Airlines. Yeah, that's the one. Wow, man. No wonder that when you look at the investor presentation, like, it's not only focused on the social media aspect of it. You know, they're talking about they're going to be starting a channel. They're going to be talking about subscribe like Netflix. They're going to be starting like a subscription based, service like Netflix, like Disney Plus. They're going to be competing like a cloud. They're going to be competing against Google. Like, it's all over the place. So that's the investor presentation was really interesting to look at. No wonder, because he wants to be in everything. He wants to be in everything. But at least, he tried everything. At least the apprentice was actually pretty good. It was actually rated pretty good, I think, for a while. And he was also in the fashion show, Miss Universe or something like that. That was also popular. And yeah, man, the hotel, the Skyliners, and all that stuff. Oh, the university! I forgot, the fake university. The Trump University. I had a comment on yesterday's video about that. I forgot. Trump University. Scott said it's all nuts, really, but like you said, try. Someone win, someone will fail. I like a Tim Tebow. He tried almost all sports. You don't know until you try, I guess. I wish I had the cash to try. Yeah, yeah. I 100% agree with you. Just try different things, see what it sticks. Just the same thing with these two stocks, right? So we got DWAC and then PHUN. You see which one is going to be doing pretty good, but we're looking at it right now. It's holding pretty good. Really, really good. And also became president, right? Look at that. What are the odds of that? Yeah, the show, he became a celebrity. He was also on what is that? Wrestling, WWE or something. I saw that. That was funny. And then he became president. Like, what are the, let's see, just try anything, You never know. I think phun and DWAC are just going to trade the same, and I don't think they're going to anywhere. This feels so much like AMC and GME. Yeah, once we get into a very comfortable, really comfortable price range, they might stay that way until some kind of news comes out. But DWAC definitely has, some gap up or gap up, gap down that can happen on Monday for sure. But PHUN too at the same time too. So we have Tanya Fisher said, we should have a steady drop to below 100 again by the end of the day. I want to jump back in. I reckon some weekend investors are going to make a contribution. Not sure this is a good long-term investment though. Yeah, for sure. Because when you look at the investor presentation, it doesn't seem like it's all over the place. But when you look at the loyal followers, the loyal supporters, they might come in and buy in and might just, get involved in it for the trend. So just the social strength, the social part of it. But as a company right now, we still don't know anything about it. Now that's the problem. It's just that we just have to wait, find out. As you said, we were testing the $100 right now, $100 mark. Yeah, the WWE part was funny. Yeah, it was getting WWE with what was that guy's name? Mr. I don't know what his name is. The founder could tweet about it. That was funny. If he could tweet about it, then he doesn't need the need to create a company, right? This would not exist. That's what one of somebody posted on Wall Street Bets yesterday about that. If you actually can tweet about it, then this whole thing is not gonna be real right now. So if he wasn't unbanned, this would not have happened, DWAC. But you never know, because still when he wasn't even banned, but they were actually, blocking it to fact check his tweets. So that was kind of annoying him too, because he was being censored. So that might have still driven him to start the company. So that is one of the things, because the fact checker, he was tweeting. I remember he was tweeting a lot of stuff, but it was blocked because they had to fact check or something, or it was something about it. They're Twitter, man. Wow. Twitter. Yeah, that's facts. Can Trump make social media great again? That's a good question to ask. DWAC to $1,000. Just wait till the Trump rallies start next week. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah. I never thought about that too, because there might be some rallies everywhere too that can happen, and then he can mention about it. He can mention about, okay, yeah, we have this new social media that we're going to be starting out and stuff, and he starts to mention that. And also the people that go to church tomorrow, on Sunday too, they will tell their friends about this, and yeah, it can go. But $1,000, 1,000. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, definitely has a great point. Yeah, those rallies. But I think an election is coming up. I think that can be pretty. There's an election coming up. I think, right? I think next year or something. This year, next year, but there's an election coming up, so that this can play a huge role because on those rallies they can mention it, right? Okay, we have you can support, you can join our media. We're going to be starting the like this, we don't need to use you don't need to follow the fake news media. You don't need to use them, So we're not going to block them. We're not going to get blocked by them, but we are going to block them. That's what they're going to be saying. We're not going to get blocked by Twitter, but we're going to block Twitter. But I need to go and check. But I need to check on Fox News. Did they say anything about this company on Fox News? Because all the stuff that I saw was on CNBC. They're talking about this. I didn't hear anything about Trump media from Fox. I only saw this on TikTok. Okay, on TikTok, right? Yeah, on TikTok. Oh yeah, TikTok too. I saw some few TikToks here and there about it, but the main website that I discovered this was on Twitter. It's so funny, right? So they're trying to create a new Twitter, and then it's trending on Twitter. Ban Twitter. They were like, oh, screw Twitter, and then like, okay, we're gonna create another Twitter, and it's trending on Twitter. Yesterday it was trending. It was at around like it was like the max that it got was like number 10, but it slowly started to fade away, and then it was trending at 20 or 14, but it was getting a lot of attraction. But on TikTok, it started to pop up again, especially after the market closed and the after hours, people start talking about it. DWAC going to explode next week when Trump rallies start. Yes, the humble Megan. Yes, that's a huge possibility. Huge possibility. And then he's gonna mention it. And then, people are gonna, talk about it. They're gonna go to church, tell the people at church about it. And the true loyal fans that are willing to go to jail, that are willing to, that they rioted against the election, that went and they stormed into the Capitol. Those people will definitely buy into it. They might even go all in, You never know. I got in at 47, and I was scared at that price. Yeah, because I would be scared too, because when you're buying it at that point in time, it was high. You're just like buying it at $175, yesterday. It's just the same as that. The feeling that you're experiencing, because it was crazy. It was trading like crazy, right? So whatever, it's just scary to buy it at any price, to be honest with you, because it's just going up and down a lot. You never know what's going to happen, unless like you have a position that is not big, you're not sized up a lot. If you have like a few shares here and there, then that's good. You're not going to stress about it. But if you go all in it, then it's going to be like super stressful. Me said DWAC going to have the real big run Monday. People just started downloading apps. Downloads broke records yesterday. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yeah, we were just talking about it. So a lot of people are going to potentially hear about it on the Trump, as Megan said, on the Trump rallies, and also Saturday and Sunday tomorrow. when people go to church or people go to different areas and things like that, when they meet up, when they're finally, resting down from long day of work, they'll check their website, check social media, and then find out about DWAC, and boom, before you know it, they like it, they want to buy it, they want to support the cause. So that can definitely help for Monday. That's like a short term, right? It's a short term trade, but still, that might not happen. There's still risk to that, so I wonder if anyone going to get arrested from all this, because I remember GME, a lot of people got prison time. Really? For GME? I didn't hear about the people got arrested for GME. I didn't know that. For insider trading or for trying to manipulate or for what? Well, they did not do anything illegal for this one. It was just like a SPAC. Unless it's kind of fake, right? Let's say, for example, what happened to Nikola Motors, like Trevor Milton. His product was fake, like everything was fake. His car, the truck was fake. Now he's going to trial, right, for potentially frauding investors. Still, he might just be paying money, not serving time. But I did not know about people serving time for, usually for financial, for Wall Street stuff. People don't go. Really, Wall Street bet traders? Wow, I did not know that. I did not know that. Wow. But the big people, I mean, the big boys or the big people that own like $100 million, like Trevor Milton, he became a billionaire. He's gonna hire a bunch of lawyers. He's gonna fight it. He's probably not gonna go to jail. And the worst case scenario, he's probably gonna pay a lot of money back for frauding. And the company's still trading, is still legit in a way, because he's still getting funding from the government and etc. So you still have to defend for all the lies that he told investors, but we'll see. But right now we were approaching critical point at $100. It's kind of trying to retest it a little bit. But if we stay above $100, that's really good. Great psychological number, to be at, to be stay above at. It's really good. So most important thing is how we close, how we open was insane, but how we close is going to be the determining factor for Monday. Dang, Tesla's still up at 9 out of 5. Okay. Is this stock still good to jump in? Depends on what you want to do with it, right? If you want to swing trade it for Monday gap up, if you are expecting to gap up on Monday, you can buy a few shares here, anticipating a gap up on Monday. If you want to day trade it, you can still day trade it right now if you want. If you believe that there's going to be right before the market close, you might see potential rise up. That's an option. If you want to invest in it for the long term, that could be another option too. So you have 3 options, either day trade it or swing trade it for Monday, or to invest in it. So, but is it good? Well, still it's volatile. There's opportunities. The volatility is there to make money, but the volatility is also there to lose money at the same time. Okay, so we got Lamar Loves You said, I'll continue. Wow, this is profile pictures. This is kind of funny. I'll continue to buy DWAC weekly like I was doing for AMC till Trump 2024. That's a solid plan, man. A man with a plan can do really great things. That's a solid. You have a plan. When you're gonna buy, you're gonna buy weekly, and you're gonna, for how long you're gonna hold. You have a solid plan, so that's good. Because usually the people that FOMO win, that chase in, it's kind of like, it's tough because they don't have a plan. So it's like they just scramble. Okay, well, should I buy? Should I sell? Anything like that. But for you, since you're gonna buy weekly, even if it goes down, you're averaging down and etc. So Autograss says, what's a good platform to use to buy stocks instead of trading 212? I thank you for your reply. You're welcome. Trading 212, I'm not sure what that. Are you from another, are you in the UK or in Europe? I'm not sure, but you can use a Robinhood or a Webull. If you don't have Robinhood or Webull, you can use, what is that famous brokerage account? Interactive Brokers. Interactive Brokers is also one. You can use Trade Zero, and another international one is, yeah, those are the two that I know. But TD Ameritrade also, they allow people from Europe and Australia, I think, for you to open. If you're from another country, they allow that. But those are the options that you have. Yes, I'm in the UK. Okay, yeah, try Interactive Brokers and try to see if you can get it to TD Ameritrade or Trade Zero. Man, I didn't even think there was a stock for this company. Sucks. Would have jumped in. Oh, okay, Chrome. Oh, okay. So now you're finding about it. Yeah, well, they're gonna be merging with the Truth Social, the social media. So it's still not finalized yet, but this DWAC is going to be the company that is going to be taking Trump's social media network company public. So in a way, you're like an early investor in a way, you know, technically, but they're the people that founded the SPAC, the insiders are the one that's going to be making a lot of money. You're welcome, Autograss. Yeah, you see, there's going to be a lot of people that don't know about it, right? So they probably will just hear about, okay, Trump social network, TGMT. They might not know about the company or how to invest in it and etc. So they'll do their research on Saturday and Sunday. Potentially be Monday, it's going to be a different story. They'd be like, oh wow, I want to invest in it, you know. So we're sitting at $102 for DWAC, and also for PHUN, we are sitting at $10.10. This stock was up 1,000% today. That was insane. More than 1,000%, just like an option. It was trading at zero. What was that? $1.63. Went all the way to $24. Right now we're sitting at $10.20, up 563%. Boom. So these are the top two stocks, you know, to watch. I'll do more research about it, of course, and make another video later on about other companies that can potentially be involved in it. But all these hype, all this short-term volatility is good just to make a quick swing trade or day trade and lock in profits and just like walk away. But for people that really want to get involved and support it, the main stock to watch is going to be DWAC, also known as DWAC. DWAC. They call it DWAC. So we're sitting at a decent price point, $100. Not bad. I know several people that bought in yesterday around like $20 and they sold it at like 20, 24 or something like that. And then they were flexing on that. And then before you know it, look at that. Today it's up like $175 at one point. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. You seem like a decent guy. Well, thank you, Scott's honest reviews. I'll check out your channel too, but I can't check out your channel right now, but let me see if I can. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the subscription. I'll also be making videos up to date, making updates about DWAC, PHUN, what to look out for, if there any changes. I know like the headlines, as you can see from the news, is that 30 days to stop breaking the rule of its social media license. So this can be another catalyst too. So we got IK 157 says that I bought at 99. What should I sell? So this is going to be, that's an interesting question because we don't know what your initial plan is when you got in. Were you planning to buy and hold it? Were you like investing in it for the long term? Were you trying to day trade, flip it? Are you trying to swing trade it quickly? Or what was your plan? Because $99 right now, you're still in profit. So you can still, if you don't know what you want to do with it, you can still take your money out. But you still have to come up with your plan, right? If you're gonna hold it to Monday expecting a gap up, or if you're just gonna hold it forever till 2024, like the other person that stated, like Lamar said he's gonna hold it till 2024. So you should for you, if you make a decent amount of profit, like if I were you, I'll sell it out. I'll lock in profits and buy in again. Yeah, you can always buy in again. I was thinking long term. Okay, if it's a long term, then you know just hold it. Depends upon how many shares you have. You gotta, if you're gonna hold it for long term and get ready for the volatility, right? It can go to like over here 175 and then drop into 75. So you have to be really aware of the volatility because a lot of news can come out. A lot of people can get involved in it. Maybe shorts might want to attack it. You know, it can be like Republicans versus Democrats. The people that want to buy it are going to be Republican. The people that are going to be shorting it. It can be like that. You know, you never know. It can be like a meme stock too. So it can be extreme volatility. So you have to be careful with that. Be aware of that before you decide to be like a long-term investor. So Glass said, out of Glass said, yeah, I'm going to sub to channel is decent, man. I feel I'll learn a thing or two from your videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I'll try to make videos every day. I used to make videos every day, but it's been a while since I made a video. But now I'm going to be making a video about DWAC too. Yeah, started to go live, make videos. You know what's the news, what's the latest news, what to do, and etc. I was thinking along. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, but I also have another channel also with options and stuff. So I'm doing an option channel, but I'm going to talk about it later, some other time on the main channel. But we'll see. But anyway, man, it's you have to, if you're gonna hold it for the long term, you have to really have a strong stomach because this thing can go up and down, 100% within one day. So you have to have really good stomach. You need to have abs. You're gonna have abs after you hold this. DWC, okay. Jared said DWAC going to explode Monday when deposits go through. That's not even a debate. Record downloads for Robinhood and Webull. Let's go. You're right about that. Also for Robinhood, you have like instant deposit, but it's only for $1,000. Also for Webull, they have, I think they started instant deposit, but I'm not sure how much. But I'm pretty sure people can definitely deposit money and buy in it. And also, they might sell out, maybe lock in profits on some of their other positions. Maybe they're holding crypto. They might sell a few of their Dogecoins, or if they made a lot of profit, they might buy into this. Just like what oh yeah was in the chat. He said he locked in profits from AMC, and then he got in. Price prediction, I think it will break 200. I think it breaks 200 and 300 Monday. We will see, but there's a potential for it, for a massive gap up on Monday. John said, price prediction, I bought in at $180. Didn't even go to $180. No way. Let me see. The high that it made, you cannot have gotten at $180, man. The high that it made is 175. How can you possibly be in at $180? So unless yeah, it's impossible. But the price prediction is we can only predict the price for the short term. Like yesterday, we said it could potentially hit $100. It went past that. But for Monday, I think it can definitely at least maybe try to retest the highs, maybe based upon how it behaves in the after hours. The after hours, if we get some kind of attraction, then that'll be good. And depending upon, as I mentioned, if we get a lot of news come out, a lot of people talking about it during the weekend, Monday gap up can be that. But the closest, the closest prediction you can make is the all-time highs, right? 175. So that's a likelihood 300. It might, because it only has 22 million shares available. So it might hit that, man. Because I know Megan mentioned that there's going to be Trump rallies. A few people mentioned that too. On the Trump rallies, if he mentions it, man, it's going to be huge. Not selling till 300. That's a plan. At least you have a plan. The exit plan. The exit plan is, I'm not going to be selling it unless 300. Okay, what is your risk plan? Are you going to hold it even if it goes back to $10, or what? That's good for a profit, but you also need to have okay, what is the risk? Excuse me, how much money am I willing to risk if it doesn't go as planned, Yeah, 180, because over here on Weibo, it says the maximum that it went, today's all-time high is 175. So there's no way that you got filled at $180. It's impossible. Now, my average price shows $180. Okay, the stop price is you invested $180, or you are okay. Your average price shows $180. Man, you got in maybe in this crazy halt, because this halt was nasty. Oh wow, trading 1-2 shows 120. Okay, yeah, the halt, yeah, man. Yeah, the halt was just screwing up a lot of people. That is halted more than 10 times today. I've never seen that kind of stuff. Even when the market was crashing in March 2020, it only happened 3-4 times with the overall market. But today, this thing was just crazy. Over here, maybe you put in an order right around over here, right when the market opened, and then it halted, and then it opened right at the top. So that's the problem. So problem was the halt and BS manipulation. Yeah, the halt was the problem. Yeah, the halt was just today's halt was insane, dude. Trading shows 180. That's the UK broker, right? It's on the UK. But yeah, over here it says 175 on Webull. I invested 2K. So, well, depending upon like how much is your portfolio size. If you have like a big portfolio, if you have like 100K, maybe like 2K might be not that bad. But if 2K was like all of your money, then it's not good, you know. We got Chris saying that DWAC definitely going to run to $500 Monday. Watch. I know so many people buying next week, no matter what. Yeah, that's what the plan is, right? To swing trade the majority of the people that we were talking about it here. So anticipation of a gap up on Monday, just like what happened today. During the weekends, also you have money that can be deposited. Someone mentioned that deposit on Webull, on Robinhood. Once it settles, you might see some decent move. Surely that's illegal. Actually, it's legal, because they're trying to balance out the market. Because if there's a lot of buy orders that's coming in and there's not a lot of supply, then it can just shoot up to like insane amounts within a matter of minutes. So they have to stop it to balance out and get the supply in, so get some sell orders or just balance it out a little bit. And then the same thing happens when it goes down. If there's a lot of sell orders, they have to stop within minutes. And if it's just going down a lot, they have to stop it and make sure it's kind of balanced out a little bit before they reopen it again. So they do that. Even that kind of happened to the overall market too, like in March 2020. When the coronavirus hit, the market was getting limit down like 2 times a day at one time it happened. How much you think this will be at Monday? Well, based on the price action that we saw, we're anticipating maybe make a new high, 175. But a lot of people are very optimistic about it. They're stating it's getting 200. But I think we might, go to maybe 175 based on the price action. If we get more exposure, if that's not the case, if we don't get a lot of, a lot of social media or a lot of people wanting to get involved in it, etc., it might just stay flat. It might just stay flat, $100. It might stay between like 80 to 120 with that range. So Mark says, bro, I invested 11,000, 165. Just chill your balls. Monday it hit $230. Dude, okay, dude. Yeah, man. It's just you have a plan. I like that because the majority of the people that are confident is because they have a plan, right? Like even if they go all in it, if you have a really solid plan, you know when you're gonna sell, you know what your risk is, you're not gonna be stressing about it, It's like for the people that kind of chase or that kind of FOMO in and then trying to figure out, okay, once you get involved in it, then when the price goes up and down, you're going to be making emotional decisions. When the stock goes up, you're going to be like a cheerleader. You're going to be like, oh my God, it's going to go to infinity. And if it goes down, you're going to be like, oh no, it's going down. And then the only thing that's going to stop you is like you bleeding out money and this becomes super painful. And then you're going to be selling at a very bad price. So for your emotions not to take control, you'd be like Mark, have a plan. Even if he bought it at 165, he's like, chill. My price target is gonna be 230. He's gonna hit 230. I'm not stressed out about it. But I want to know, what is your risk price, Mark? Do you have a risk area? Are you just gonna hold it to 20, or what is that? IK 157 says shady. I need that confidence. Yeah, he went balls deep at 165. He went balls to the walls. Okay. Let's see. We have sympathy play BENE moving. Same CEO as DWAC. So we'll check it out. Let me see. We got B. But having the same CEO, does that help? Oh my God. But this is another acquisition though. This is another SPAC, BENE. Another SPAC is going public. This is another SPAC. So this, I guess the SPACs are back. So if you want to be early, like this is another SPAC, BENE. It's going insane. I wonder what company that they're well, thank you, CC. I appreciate it. Thank you. But this is another SPAC. This is let me see the news and I'll let you guys know. Let me see. BENE, like it went up from like $10 all the way to 15.28. Old school, damn awesome said sympathy play. BNE moving, same CEO as DWAC. Okay, so it's going up because it has similar CEO. The founders or the investors are similar, but it doesn't have any. When you look at the news, it doesn't really have any company that is taking public. Who is one linked? Patrick Orlando. Okay, his name is Patrick Orlando. Okay, cool. So that's the guy, I guess. So Patrick Orlando is also in this company. He's like the on the board. He's one of those investors, the initial investor. That's why it's going up a lot. But I guess people like it, man. People are just trying to find the next hot thing. You know, what's the next hot? Okay, let me get back to answering the questions. I get distracted. But BENE, we got. How much do you think Patreon will go to on Monday? So PHUN, PHUN is the same stock that went up 1,000% today, depending upon how it closes. If we actually close near the lows, we might gap down. But if we actually recover a little bit to the upside, we might see some gap up action on Monday. You see the lows today is around $6. So if we, right now we're not seeing a lot of volatility up down action, but if we slowly start to grind up and the close looks very strong, we might gap up definitely. And depending upon what DWAC does on Monday, this can also go up again on Monday. So depends on how the close is and how it's going to be unfolding. So, but right now it's relatively flat for the past 2 hours, but DWAC is like that. So, how much do you think? How do people find out these stocks that pump then dump? I'm looking everywhere. So the best thing to do is to be super early, right? So they have like scanners. Like, let's say, for example, depending upon what kind of broker do you use. Let's say if you use like Webull, I think you said you use TK12 or something. But there's a scanner, right, where you set it up and you will be able to scan for stocks that go up a certain amount really quickly, like 10 to 20, 10% or 20, or the volume increases drastically. So when that happens, that means if you're super early, if you see that quickly and then you buy in quickly, then you can definitely be part of it, be part of the pump, and you be locking in profits. And you have to have a plan, right? And you have to be able to lock in profits quickly if you don't want to just stay holding the bag. Unfortunately, the majority of people end up holding the bag, but if you're like super early, like right around over here, they have like scanners that you set up. Usually when this kind of stuff happens, when the volume increases or it goes up like 10 to 20% quickly within a matter of minutes, it'll flash on different people's scanners, right? So, and then they come in and then they say, okay, it's a breakout. Let's go in quick, you know, and then they buy it, and then eventually it goes up again. You know, see that right now saying at $15. So this is exactly what kind of happened on yesterday too, when the news came out with DWAC, right? Initially it was like this. It was like at $10, and then it went to 11, 12, and then you have to do more research about it before you buy it, right? You have to look at it and be like, okay, what is the news about? You have to do research about it. Okay, the news is that this is going to go public, but this is a SPAC company. The only news about this is that the CEO is with DWAC, which is Patrick. So is also involved in this company. So that is like the only thing that is driving this price action. So it's not even taking any other company public or anything. So if you like that news, and you like the momentum, then you can make a decision off of that, you know. So that's usually how it happens, you know, to become super early about it. But anyway, let me go back. I need some advice. My price is 280 and I'm currently down 800. Should I sell all my shares and rebuy at the same price? What stock are you talking about? Like DWAC didn't go to 280. Oh, okay, I think you mistyped. You said it was 180. I'm done. Should I sell all my shares and rebuy at the current price? Well, it depends. You know, it depends on when you initially got involved in it. Did you want to get involved for a day trade, or were you involved in it for a swing trade? Because you might still have a chance for Monday. You know, it might go up to 175 on Monday. But if you're down a lot, you can cut your losses quickly and then buy again. That could be an option that you can do. But thank you. I really appreciate it for subscribing. Yeah, guys, if you have not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. I'll make videos about DWAC and PHUN. So we'll talk about this specific stocks, and also like the stream. I would appreciate that a lot. So, but thank you, CC Romero. Okay, so let's see. I need some advice. My price is at 180 and I'm currently down 800 out of 2K investment. Should I sell all my shares and rebuy the same price? What is your view? So I think I mentioned, like, if you initially bought it to flip it really quickly as a day trade, which is you buying and selling the same day, you want to cut your losses. But if you're somebody that wants to swing trade it, even though your entry price really sucks, you know, you might have a chance for Monday. But for me, I definitely cut losses, you know, like cut losses and buy again, you know. If you have a good if you believe in the company, right? And when you buy it, make sure you buy it in a good support area, right? Because right now we seem like we bottomed out around $60, around $74, $80. So that is going to be your risk area. So if it goes below $80, you sell out, you lock in your profits. Because initially when you bought in it, you bought it at a very there is no support area, or you cannot have any, you know, areas where you can risk off of. You know, you just bought it and it was a very risky point that you bought. So that's kind of rough. So next time, make sure you have a very good support area where you buy it. Let's say, for example, if you buy it right around over here, right? And even if you buy it right now, you can risk, you know, maybe $80 right around over here. If it goes below $80, you sell out, you know, and the potential profit is for it to go to 175 to make all-time highs. So that's going to be your plan, right? And it could potentially happen like on Monday. If it doesn't happen, you cut your losses. You know, that could be a plan. But let me see. Hope that answered your question. I'm in for $2,000 at 99 shares. Should I seek on Monday when I sell? Okay, when it hits 175. Yeah, if it hits, man, make sure, like, if, you know, in the stock market, you know, and not everything is like guaranteed. So make sure you have a plan. So you need to also have like a backup plan. Okay, what if it doesn't go to that price, right? If it doesn't go to 170, what's your plan? Are you going to keep holding it and hoping, or are you going to cut your losses or lock in the profits even though it didn't go to that price point? So make sure you make a decision ahead of time, because as I mentioned, if you're just making decisions emotionally, it's not gonna work out. It's better to make the decision ahead of time before you get involved in it. Let's say you be like, okay, I'm going to buy this at this point. The price goes down $80. I'm going to sell, and my profit target is going to be 175. That's a plan. That's it. You don't have to stress about it. Dun, dun. Oh yes, John, listen to yourself. Why would you sell to rebuy at the same difference? That would not change anything. Yeah, if you kind of rebuy it again, yeah, closing it out. Okay, so John again says, what if only hits 150? Let's say I would not make my money back. Yeah, well, now your goal is to make your money back, right? So if it doesn't hit back, then you just have to cut your losses, right? If it doesn't go back up 150, right? Or you can just keep holding it, right? So this is how like bag holding like the terminology comes from. Like, if you buy it at like 125, like you're gonna be holding it for a while until you can break even, and then you can sell it or sell for profit. But yeah. The humble wagon said, when DWAC pushes to 150 in power hour, we'll see if it breaks 200 after hours with FOMO. Gap up Monday as well. So that is the anticipation of a lot of people. So power hour is around, it's coming up. It's 1 o'clock right now. It's about to be 1 o'clock. So I'm using the Central Standard Time. So when we approach the market close, we might see some more volatility. We might see more halts. You never know. We might get halted up, down. You never know. So we'll see. Of course, the close is super important, and the after hours is also super important. But right now, we slightly broke down just a little bit, $100. We're right at dot $100, which is really good. I sold my AMC shares for this. Yeah, well, opportunity, man. There's a lot. I guarantee you, a lot of people made a lot of money, right? With the opportunity over here, right? So they made a lot of money with it. Like right now too, we got BENU. It's also going up. Now it's up to $16. The FOMO is reaching in, right? Like this is like the FOMO, 116. Now we're sitting at $16, close to $16. See, this is crazy FOMO. Got 11. What was it? We were talking about it right around over here. Like it was a 13. I went to 16, 20. And the only news that came out of it is that the CEO, Patrick, or the investor, Patrick, is also the founder of BNE NASDAQ. This is a SPAC. So should we buy BNE now? Well, nah, man, I don't think so. I don't know, man. Like me personally, I'm not gonna buy it. But it's just extended. If you want to day trade it, yeah. But like if you have experience, if you want to day trade it quickly, that's good. But these kind of stuff is just, it doesn't turn out well. Usually you buy it at the top or it goes down, or yeah. You can just buy like 1 or 2 shares just for the fun of it. Buy 1 or 2, 3 shares or something like that to flip it just for fun. But chasing it, the news is pretty bad. The news is like, there's no news. Like, just because DWAC CEO is also involved in this company, investor, that's nothing. The fundamental kind of sucks, and it's just, John said, I just want quick money. I just want to make quick money. Well, Nell, I don't know, man. Quick money, man. You can also lose money quick. You have to look at that, Just because you can make it quick, that means you can also lose it quickly. So you have to be smart about it. But as you can see right here, this stock is currently up 67%. Just because of that. But we got DWAC just staying flat, close to $900. I mean, $100. But this one is going to 100 and it's going to 17. DWAC is at $97.75. So we slightly broke down a little bit from the $100. Dun, dun, dun. Do you think no is a good entry level for Snap? Well, Snapchat, man. Let me see, man. Snapchat, the earnings was pretty bad, and it's down a lot. Let me look at it. It was yesterday, Lucas. Yesterday, like I think it was like 10 o'clock or something, 10 or 11. And then it did not get a lot of attraction till the stock starts to move up a lot. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's a holiday. Da, 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 da. Snap. Got Snap. Snap elevated. When I open up like Snap, it says on my Robinhood, it says elevated volatility. This stock has recently experienced elevated volatility. You may want to proceed with caution. So they're giving out this cautions now because it's down 25%. Yeah, well, for Snapchat, it has not bottomed down yet. You have to be patient. It's like a falling knife right now. So because of the earnings, you just have to be patient. Like you need to have it like this. Not like literally like this, but you need to have like some kind of a bottom, like at least like 2-3 days. Give it like 2-3 days, and if it bottoms out, if you can see a clear change of trend on the stock, then you can buy it. But if you're somebody that wants to just like slowly scale in it, let's say if you want to buy like 10 shares of Snapchat or something, you can pick up like one share here and there, like one share, 2 shares. If it keeps dropping, you can average down. But Snapchat, you want to invest in Snapchat, like the earnings was kind of interesting. They say they lost their revenue because of Apple advertising. So that's not good. Yeah, I think I already answered your question. Yeah, yesterday around like 9 o'clock. Does anyone know when the news? Yeah, it was like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock. Start to ramp up again. Okay, look at that. We have another halt. We have a halt on BENE. Look at all the FOMO. BENE got halted. No news, nothing, just because of the Patrick is associated with this company. It's up 67% and went from $10 to 16, and the float is $11. So one of the bad things also that can happen to these companies is that there may be some chat rooms or some groups that buy it right around over here or $10 or like $12, and they might pump it, because there is no news that came out of it, and they might say like, okay, this is going to be something coming up new soon or something like that. And then this can be a pump and dump. So you have to be super careful about it. So unless you super early, quickly flip it and get out, this can turn ugly, you know. But so far so good. It looks really good for the bulls. And got halted. Officially halted. Man, today I think we broke the record for how many halts that we saw. I think like it was more than 10 for DWAC, and for PHUN we saw I think like 3 or 4 halts for that. Look at that. It went to 17. Got unhalted. Now it's up 72%. Okay. And yeah, in total, I think we saw close to like 15 halts. Insane. That should be like a Guinness World Record for the amount of halts. Okay. So we got Susan says Monday will be huge. I know a lot of people who still could not buy because deposit time for DWC. Yes, also yeah, for deposit. That was one of the points that was mentioned, that you know people want to deposit on a Robinhood or like a Webull. It might take some time for the money to settle, and also for people to be aware of it, you know, things like that during the weekend. That can also help out a lot. So that is one of the positive things, the positive catalyst going for DWAC. So I trust DWAC. PHUN I would avoid now. Yeah, PHUN, you know, these companies usually do that kind of stuff where they try to associate some of their press releases to what is trending. You know, maybe they just came out and said, okay, we're going to be working with this guy. We're going to be working with Trump social media or anything like that. Companies lie, you know. We have companies that are not associated to Bitcoin saying that they're involved in Bitcoin when Bitcoin was trading like insane. You know, when the trend is to the upside for Bitcoin stocks, they will intentionally say something about Bitcoin on their press release to get attraction, you know, to go up a lot. So that might be it. That might be the strategy for PHUN. But look at that. BN is thing it got halted again. Thanks. I was just wondering how the insiders knew last year we would have these 1,000% gamble plays like every day or week. It was nuts compared to the slow death this year. Yeah, last year was just insane. Like the SPACs and stuff, it was just crazy. Yeah, the SPAC companies and all that. It got halted again. So this is like our 17th halt for the day. And all the stocks that we're watching. Okay, I believe in Trump, but this is pure gambling at 10x in 2 days. yeah, the stock. Yeah, it's just social arbitrage. That's what it's called. I think social arbitrage is based on what the overall trend is, what people are talking about, what the overall sentiment of the market is. It completely shifted to Trump social media, to SPACs. You know, you see another SPAC popped up 53%. So the sentiment is kind of changing a little bit. I think DWAC would reach 500 today if they didn't halt it like 15 times like GameStop. Like in the morning, like it was looking like that. Like it was looking like it was gonna go up a lot, but those halts, man, it was so ugly. It was just so ugly because the people that buy in it, they get stuck. And then before you know it, before you even make a decision to buy more or sell, you're looking at another halt. And then it sells a little bit and then it gets halted and then it goes down again. It's like, what the? It's just like insane. It definitely dismotivated. Is that like a word? Demotivated. A lot of people from chasing, and I guess like over here, like it went up to 175 and then it got halted again. It went down, halted again, halted. Oh God. Headache. John Ball said, "Did Pelosi buy any DWAC? If Pelosi is in, then everyone drop your life savings into it." Yeah, man, Pelosi be calling out some crazy. She be in like crazy plays before they pop. She was in like an Nvidia before like the split news was announced and all that. She'd be on Tesla buying leaps and stuff. Now Tesla's like at all-time highs. Like, yeah, she'd be making a killing, man. She'd be making a killing. Hi, John Lester. She's the number one enemy in our bank for the pandemic. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, it got halted again. BEN. BEN only has 11 million shares available, so it can easily be like pumped by chat rooms or some, on social media or anything like that. There's no news, no merger news or anything, just nothing. AID. Okay, yeah, let me check it out. Let me pull out my phone. AID. AI. A. Yeah, I can't even pull it up. This is not pulling up on Robinhood. Did you mistype it? What will be the price target? Mohammed says for which stock? For DWAC. For DWAC, we talked about it, right? Yesterday we said it was gonna hit 100. Like luckily it hit 100, but for Monday it can potentially retest the highs that it made today, which was around 175. Yeah, but a lot of optimists out there saying it can go to 200, 300, all of that. So the logical way to looking at the chart and also looking at the price action for today is to be like, okay, if everything goes as planned, a lot of people want to get involved in it. Your prediction is going to be okay, 175, because that's the high it made. That's like the resistance that it made. The price target is moon, baby. We go into the moon. We go into the moon. We are going to the moon. I'm buying more DWS Monday. I hope it doesn't run higher today. That's a plan. Well, that was OTC. Yeah, well, OTC, you can't open up OTCs on Robinhood and stuff. Yeah, DWC, as I mentioned, it can hit 175 short-term target, right? Monday, if everything goes as planned, all the people that want to buy in it, all the money that want to settled on brokerage accounts, all the people that go to, that talk about it in church, they talk about it, tell their friends, their neighbors, their dogs, and everything. Boom. We might rocket to 175. Check out Remark. Is a stock Remark? I'm going to type it on Robinhood. What is the ticker symbol? Okay, so Stock Raiders said everyone make your DWAC post tonight and this weekend. I think we break 200 at opening bell Monday. Yeah, so depending upon how the army, right? We got the Trump train, right? Is that what they call it? The Trump train, the Trump rally. If they decide to come in and like really support the social media app and the exposure that it gets, and and all of that throughout the weekend. It's going to be, it might hit that, it might hit 175. It might hit 200. It's gone up 100 remark. I'll type it in. Gotta change your YouTube thing to DWAC to 1,000. Yeah, well, did I say 100? Yeah, but yeah, on yesterday's video, the prediction was $100. So today 100. So we'll see. Now for Monday prediction is going to be 175. So we have to be logical about it, right? It's like, yeah, it is. It's cool to say like 1,000, but it's like, okay. But on the chart, like the maximum it went up to was like 175. So it can break past that, go to like the 200. That'd be great, but to get more traction, yes, I guess I can say like 1,000, like DW Trump social media taking over. It's gonna go to $1,000. We're going to the moon. Get ready. You're gonna be riding the Trump train. There's a rap that I heard. This guy, Trump is your president. It was a rap song. He was saying, Trump train won't stop or something like that. It was a decent rap song. Well, we need the train on DWAC. We needed the train to come in and load up on DWAC and take us to the moon. We need to be on that Christmas movie that's like the train goes to the moon or something with Santa Claus. That was a movie like that. John Ball says, I will be out snatching granny's purses all weekend to get some more cash for DWC. No granny is safe. The safest way is to tell the grannies, go to church and tell them like they like the majority of like the evangelical or the Christian church, they like Trump. So tell them, tell the pastor and be like, hey, pastor, can you announce right before he starts preaching? Okay, we also need to say that Trump social media is coming up. You need to know about it. That can help out too. To be more aware. Go all in on DWAC Monday, making a huge deposit now. Omar W. All right, man. You gotta make sure that you manage your risks, man. Be careful with that, Be super careful. That's what I gotta say. But what is that? Another comment is Robert says, what do you think of MMAT? So let me type in my Robinhood account, MMAT. Metamaterials. Oh, that one was the one that right over here. I don't know. It was like nothing, it was like down 3%. I need to check it out. It's right on the watch list. We're watching it right now. But it's like a material. It's not associated with anything but what we're talking about. A gap down is slowly trending up. But B and E, it's like the 18th time that we've seen a gap, a halt today. Halted again. Halted again. Look at that. Another halt. This is like the 20th time, I think, that we saw a halt on a stock that we were talking about, that we were watching. Unfortunately, it's to the downside. It's halted. It went to $18. Now it's down to $14.25. DWAC. DWAC. Yeah, this thing is looking very interesting. It's getting tighter and tighter, like. God. Oh my. 97. The CEO of DWAC announced more Trump details to come forward. Would this not increase the price by a lot? Yeah. It will increase it, but unless they show us the details, they kind of said the same thing yesterday, right? They only stated that they're going to be taking the company public, and they gave us the investor presentation, but if more detail comes out, that's good. Him saying that, well, depends on like his credibility and like how many followers or something like he has or something. But any news, it'll help out. Any news that we can get that can get a headline out, that can get a lot of people's attention, that is good. It can definitely help it out. Yes, yeah, after hours, yes, yeah. That's why usually when you look at the earnings reports, they're done in the after hours in the pre-market, right? They can drop like insane amount, right, in the pre-market or because there's no halts or anything like that. Even for earnings for Snapchat yesterday, it dropped like 25%. If it was like in the daytime, it'll go down like 10 or 15%. If it goes down fast, like they will just halt it and then wait a little bit and then just let it bleed out a little bit. And then if it continues to halt it. So yeah, that is the case. After hours is just insane. After dark, after the market hour, after the market closes. But you can still trade, you can still buy and sell in the after hours, of course, depending upon what broker do you use. And you can still make money, but it's definitely risky to buy in and sell in after hours. It's super volatile. We're sitting at $97.22. John says, how much of DWC you think is being held by retail investors? You think 80%? What would it at 90? 80% would hold it at 99. Yeah, well, we know that 20% of it is shorted, right? 20% of the company is shorted. So still the people that short it also have to borrow from somebody that's holding. So the majority of it is definitely held by retail investors, especially yesterday. They got involved in it a lot. It got traded like insane, like crazy amount, right? Crazy amount. So we also have, investors, initial investors, they're locked into this company, right? They're not allowed to share lock-in period. So they have some sort of, few million shares for them and retail investors, and the shorts are battling it out. So the majority of it, I think, is retail investors at the moment, because almost all of the people that the main investors, though, they're already in it, So we'll see, because it is kind of a political also. We'll see how the shorts, like the buyers and the sellers, we'll see how everything turns out for this. No, Zahara, yeah, we just talked about it. After hours, you can on pre-market, there's no halts. That's why you see, this earnings reports coming out in after hours, or big news coming out in the pre-market after hours. The stock go crazy, and nothing happens. But if you remember GME or AMC, it was just going up like insane amount in the after hours, and also pre-market. So the action is going to be in the pre-market. But unfortunately, for DWAC, they don't have options available yet, but they have warrants. So the warrants are the ones that you can definitely use. I'm probably going to be talking about in today's video. I'm going to talk about the warrants. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the video to stay up to date with it. But what I'm going to do is talk about the warrants and talk about PHUN and BEN too at the same time too. You're welcome, Zahara. Sorry if I misspelled your name. I got to sell my Roku and move into DWAC. Roku and YouTube are fighting right now. Really interesting. So they're going to remove the YouTube from the platform of Roku or something? Wow. To DWAC. Man. Roku's a solid investment, man. Roku's a solid company. DWAC is still has the social aspect of it going for him, but as a long-term investment or something, I think Roku's better. Dun dun dun. It's a holiday. Man, Tesla's sitting at 908. FOMO will kick in at 355. FOMO at 355. We'll see. Right before the market close. What time are you using? Central Standard Time or like right before the market close? Yeah, FOMO, man. FOMO is what drove the stock price insane yesterday after hours. Today pre-market, went to 175. So FOMO is there, yeah, for sure. But show. DWAC will push 150 at close. We'll see. We're approaching. We're less than an hour and 45 minutes away from the close. So we'll see. I really think it will break 200 Monday pre-market. Yeah, Monday's going to be a lot of eyeballs on it. A lot of eyeballs are going to be on it for sure. So Roku, okay, so YouTube's saying like, well, they're trying to, I guess, you can't download YouTube on Roku, they're saying. Really? Like, so people want to download YouTube videos? I thought it was like, you can't download anywhere to watch it for later or, because even like, they don't want you to download videos on, unless you have like the premium version of YouTube Premium or something. So Netflix all-time highs. Tesla also all-time highs. We're sitting at come on, Tesla. Dun dun dun. I mean YouTube app on Roku. Oh, Roku TVs. Oh. Okay. I got you. I misunderstood that. Yeah. That's interesting. I wonder why they doing that. Because like that's part of the experience. Because Roku, you have like Netflix, YouTube, and all that kind of all the Hulu and all those apps, Disney Plus. They're trying to not do that, man. YouTube, man. What are you thinking? It's not good in the long term for YouTube. It's not good for YouTube because you want people to watch YouTube videos. If you're blocking the app from Roku TV, what the heck? What is Google thinking? We're back again. We're back to 100, close to 195. It's slowly trending down. We're getting close to power hour. We back again. 94 looks like it's slowly trying to bleed out. But we'll see, we'll see. Amazon built smart TVs coming out soon too. Nice. Yeah, Amazon has some app. I think I got the Fire or something. They have their app, their tablet or something. They have their own Prime videos or something. They're trying to compete with Netflix and all of that. But the smart TV is pretty cool. Built smart TV. Amazon. I think DWAC will break 200 at open Monday because Robinhood and Webull have more deposits processing now than when AMC ran up. Yeah, that's one of the points that we're going to talk about. We got Omar said that he got $5,000 processing right now as we speak. It's getting processed. There's going to be a lot of people like Omar that are going to deposit money and they're trying to get in it. But we'll see. Back again. $91.90, dropping a little bit. If we make it's gonna be unfortunate. If we make new lows today, that's not good, but I don't think we're gonna make new lows today. Let's see, what is Tesla? Yo, hey, what's up, Market Scrapper? What's up? How's it going, man? Long time. How's it going? Welcome to the live stream, man. We're just watching, we're just waiting. Waiting what's gonna happen to DWAC or DWAC. We're watching PHUN, and we're also watching BEN. So a lot of ideas being bounced around. What can potentially happen to DWAC? What do you think? You got in it? You bought it? Are you involved? Are you planning to go all in it? I know you're not gonna go all in it. We back again. But BENE, unfortunately, all of that hype out of the CEO being involved in this SPAC did not help. Is now back to reality now. It's back to reality. Unfortunately, it went to $18. Now it is down to $11, basically where it came from. So it's like a classic pump and dump example, right? A classic. Within a matter of hours, right? So somebody probably pumped it in a chat room and something like that. It went up and it went down. That's a quick, somebody made a lot of money off of this quickly. Okay. Or so that I'm in at 85, probably one of the dumbest moves I've made this year. Will definitely, but doesn't mean it can't work out. Yeah, for sure, man. Dude, 85, man. You got balls of steel, man. $85. That's good. It's still good though, man. 85. Man, you're still up. You're still up a decent amount, dude. Like that's right now the stock is at like 94. So not a sweat, you know. So if you got involved in it at that 80, you're 95. So the people that got really hurt is like the people that bought it right at the market open. And on this first halt, this is the area that a lot of people are in pain right now. You know, unfortunately, it's like you're bag holding, but it's hopeful, you know, because Monday we're expecting, you know, some more people that know about it or they hear news about it. We got deposits coming in from, you know, to different brokers. Robinhood, people depositing to buy it and all, etc. So we'll see how it goes. Nick Jam says, what's your prediction for this stock? So yesterday prediction was it was going to go to $100. So we're currently sitting at 94. So it kind of came true, went to 175. But from Monday, the short-term prediction is if all of the hype and we get a lot of people hear about this company throughout the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, get a lot of, you know, news coverage and etc. You know, we might retest the highs. We might, you know, go to 175. That's the highs that have made. So, and also this is highly dependent upon how we close today. If we close strong, that can help. After hours, if we start moving pretty good, that can definitely help a lot. So that is definitely going to be the short-term price target, right? So you got 175 if everything is in order on Monday, right? Everything goes as planned. You might see gap up Monday to 175. So that'll be great. That is the plan. That's a lot of people are anticipating, you know. So that's a great swing trade plan for a potential pop on Monday, right? Pre-market, we got some more buying going on with it. Back again. But for PHEWN, it's at $8.36. We'll see how it closes. Also, if DWAC goes up, that also might go up again. It's kind of associated with it a little bit. So we'll see. Nick Jam says, I want to buy. Yeah, a lot of people want to buy, you know, but what's holding you back? Like, you know, are you like you don't have any funds in your account, or like you want to invest for a long term, or like swing trade, day trade? What's your plan? Make sure that you have a solid plan before you get involved in it. If you have a plan, you don't have to like FOMO in or like make emotional decisions once you get involved in it. BNE just that. Yeah, it was just a classic pump and dump that happens, especially with chat rooms and stuff. That kind of stuff happens, you know. It just pops up and then you're like, bam, it goes down. Back again. There was like no news on it. Yeah, not for long-term quick money. Yeah, for quick money, yeah, but you still have to be like early on it, be super early and get out. You know, not be greedy about it and not hope that it's gonna go to like $100 or something like that. And we got 14, it went to 18. Now it's like boom, back down to 12. Altria. Okay, cool. Is that the company? Okay, let me look it up. Let me look it up. Back again. Sold 1,000 of Altria. If I can get some gains, all going right back into Altria. Cool. Let's see. Let's see. We can grind back up to $100. If we can grind back to $100, that'd be good before the power hour. But man, not good at all. And Tesla. Started to pop up again. Nice. $100. That's what we like to see. Yesterday, Altus Mystery merged with the largest private mystery, and yeah, I have to look into it. Yeah, I just heard of it right now, Brandon. So I have to look into it, see what's up with that. Got a decent drop, but we'll see. We'll see. Spy turned green. Yeah, Spy turned green, and also Tesla, and Netflix all-time highs. Yeah, Tesla hit all-time highs of 910. Also Netflix all-time highs. But yeah, this probably pulled back a little bit today, but we'll see. Let me see SPY. Back again. Okay, that's why it turned green, red. 451. Yeah, I wish it kind of pulled back, but it was kind of quite interesting. Because right on the pullback, it went to 800. Should I buy this stock now? Depends, man. Depends on what do you think? What's your plan? Do you want to buy it to make quick money? Do you like the company? Do you want to support Trump? Social media? So if you want to swing it, there's a decent opportunity for Monday potential gap up. You risk off of like 80 bucks. So risking off of 80 bucks for potential gap up to like 160 or 150. That's a decent idea, but still. Mark. Okay, let me check it out, Mark. Tesla next stop is 1K. Yeah, Tesla, man. God. Let me see. MARK. It's up 81%. Like, wow. Why is it going up like that? Is it because of Trump? It seems like it because it's a software company. Technology focused artificial intelligence. It operates through data intelligence. Man, everything is just getting pumped. It's getting pumped and trumped. What was that? AMRK. It's up 85%. But I didn't have any news about. Didn't have any news or nothing. But got halted and dipped. Yeah. That would be our record halt. Like we saw like more than like 20 halts today. We missed that one halt. If I listed a stock, I would make the ticker Trump to turn it into an instant meme stock. Wow, that's a great idea. You know what? I think that the ticker symbol should have changed to like Trump. That would be so cool. That would be like so dope. The ticker symbol Trump. And it was also funny too, also for Robinhood that they chose the term like hood. That was also funny. But for Trump to get like really attraction, to get a lot of attraction, yeah, ticker symbol Trump. But it's gonna be funny when Trump tweets about it or when he uses his social media to talk about it. Is like Trump is going to the moon. Trump is the best stock ever in the history of humankind. Trump. Yeah, so we're approaching like we got like less than an hour and 30 minutes for the market close. So we'll see. We are slowly but surely gonna see massive action pretty soon. 95. Yeah, all the other meme stocks are just down though, unfortunately. That is not a good sign. Because it might be like money's like flowing out of like GME or like AMC, because AMC's down, like GME is down. All the other like meme stocks are experiencing a downturn, unfortunately. So money is like flowing into DWAC or something. That is not a good sign for people that are involved in those meme stocks, but it's a good sign for DWAC investors. Yeah, for sure. There is a trend like that. Everyone jumping from stock to stock trying to find a new one that's going into 400%. Yeah, that happens a lot. Like people like jumping like from one stock to the other. Where's the next hot stock? Where is it? Where is it? Even right now, when you look at today, like we went like it was DWAC, it was PHUN, it was CRTD, we got BENE came out of nowhere. Now we got MRAK, mark. So just people just looking for a quick flip. Flip it. Yeah. My whole portfolio is down except for Etsy, Tesla, and DWAC. Yeah, the overall market is like it's really quite interesting. It was red, but now it turned to green. And we have some tech stocks that are doing pretty well. Like Netflix hit all-time highs, but it's not pulling back a little bit. And Tesla is 9905 right now. $905. I'm buying a lot. I'm just buying a bit in all of them, see what happens. Yeah, buying the dip like seems to work. Depends on the stock though, but we'll see. We'll see. Markets out. When will institutions start being able to short DWC, or they can? Yeah, yeah. Well, there's a 20% of the float of DWAC is short right now. 20% of it. So, and I've seen some retail investors also post screenshots of them actually shorting it and actually being down a lot, especially yesterday. I think I've seen like 800,000, 60,000, something like that. They tried to short it, didn't work out. So it's still shortable and 20% of it, but the float is really, really not that much. Only 22 million, above 22 million. So really, really interesting. We'll see. We'll see how it goes like in the future. If people try to attack it or short sellers want to attack it, it's going to be interesting. Where can you see short info? The short info I saw, I think, was on Twitter. There's I forgot the name of the company. What was it? Vortex or something? Vortex or something like that. But they have it. It's on Twitter. You can go on Twitter and just type in DWC short, and they have a report on some of the trending stocks. They will show you some of the interest, what percentage of their shares are short. So this one only has 22 million shares and 20%. That's still a lot. Like 20%. Yeah, and they're down a lot. Think about it. They have to buy back again. Darwin's fault. You're welcome. We'll see, but the stock, the momentum is like Blake said, Robinhood halted. Blake said, Robinhood halted sales now. You can't even buy it from there. I bought it when it was available at 65 a share. Really? Oh, no way. Let me see. Because I have it right over here. I can click on buy. Really? Well, it says over here I can. Robinhood halted sales now. You can't even buy it from there. I bought it. So sales. What do you mean? Like you can't even sell it if you have it, or you can't buy it? If Robinhood halted sales, okay, yeah, you can't buy it. But like I'm on my Robinhood now. It says I think they have it activated again. You can buy it. You can buy it. Oh, okay. Let me try it. Okay, let me see. Buy. I bought it. What the heck? Yeah, I bought it. It works. Maybe you tapped in the wrong ticker or something. DWAC. It works. I was just testing it out to see if it works or not. Usually, like if it doesn't work, it will show you like this ticker symbol is unavailable right now for purchase or something like that. Funny how when Robinhood stock boomed, it never got halted. Yep. Robinhood at that time when it starts to go crazy. Man. We'll see how I just bought it on trading. Yeah, it's available. You can buy it anywhere. But you can only buy the warrants. The warrants you can buy them only on the main brokers like TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, and all that fun stuff. But you can definitely buy DWAC anywhere. Mine doesn't have buy. It only mine does not have buy. It only says trade on my end on Robinhood. Really, Blake? You're talking about DWAC, right? Bro, what do you think about PHUN? So yeah, we were talking about it, right? So it's right around over here, looking at it. Today's today's biggest gainer of the day at one point. It was up more than 1,000%. And unfortunately, it's coming down. So what we can do is we just have to wait for it, right? Depending upon when you got in it, you just have to be patient about it. But for Monday, if we get all of these hype, all the people that want to get involved in this company, that FOMO, or they want to FOMO, or they want to invest, or they want to swing trade it, we might see it pop on Monday. So we might see it pop on Monday, but you have to be super careful because a lot of people are also trapped. That is one of the downside of this is that some people got involved in it around like 16, 18, 20, 24. So if the stock goes up to like 15, 18, they might want to break even. So they might want to get out quick. So that is one of the downside of it. But still, if you get involved in it, if you get a decent, 10, 20% or 30% pop, that's not bad. Even though it's up like 500%, it's not bad. So same thing with DWAC. A lot of people are, they got trapped in it, but still there's more room. There's more catalysts coming in. There's going to be more opportunity once the Trump supporters hear about it, get more media exposure, etc. It can definitely, help it out. So that is the thing. Same thing with this one. A lot of people are stuck over here, but it can definitely, when it goes up to 160, 175, they might break even. But a lot of people that got involved in it also, they want to hold for a long time, So that is the difference between this one and that one. That one is it's an established company. So yeah, that was just my thought process with it. So, but still, still can pop like 10, 20% or 30% on Monday. The same with similar if DWAC also goes up high, it might go up with it together. So, but with DWAC, it's a different story, right? It's like this one is like the GME of something, and that one looks like AMC, right? Bum bum bum. We're sitting at it. We're just like, I don't like this though. It's kind of slowly grinding down. I don't like that. It's like a slowly bleeding down. What the heck? We need the strong. We need the Trump train to come in and make the stock go up. I tried to buy yesterday at 65 and the market price was 112 at opening. The dangers of trading after hours. Yes. Yeah, it definitely moves a lot. Like in the after hours, like yesterday it was up like 20% right when the market closed, and then it went to 50%. I was like, wow. And then today in the morning it went up it was up to 100%, 112. Like that was insane. Probably seeing significant bounce in after hours. Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. Yeah, after hours is when the magic can happen or the magic can disappear. But for this, we'll see. We'll see after hours. The majority of people that want to buy in it, like that chased it, probably already got involved in it right around over here. But at least the market close, if we have some kind of momentum to the upside, it would definitely be awesome for Monday. But majority of people are got involved in it at right around over here, unfortunately. I was going to sell because I'm scared. Should I keep? Well, Gina, so that is what was your initial plan when you got in it? Did you get involved in it to quickly flip it, or did you want to hold it for a while, or did you want to swing trade it? And what was your idea like when you got involved in it? And also your size, like you usually get fearful or like scared if you actually have a lot of money on the line. That's when you're scared. So if you really want to sell it because of you overexpose your portfolio, or you're seeing like the P&L go up and down a lot, yeah, it's better that you close it out. And then just keep a manageable position that doesn't stress you out, that doesn't scare you or like make you fearful or have nightmares about it, and you be sleeping and thinking about, oh my God, DWC went down. You don't want to be sweating when you're sleeping. So make sure you have a decent size that you don't sweat about, So it seems like that's the case for you, I think. But if you're in decent profit, just keep lock in profits. And yeah, just be super careful if you overexpose your portfolio, if you went all in or something like that. So I got in it. I went in with 3K bought at 85. I really like 85. 85 is actually not that bad price. It's like decent because it's close to support area. If it breaks below 80, you might. That's a good area to risk off of. If it goes below $80, you might sell out of it. And if you want to hold it, you can keep hold it. But what is 3K? Is 3K your entire account? Or let's say you have like $100,000 account and like 3K is like a small percentage of it. So you don't have to stress about it. But if 3K is like your entire account, then, if you're sweating about it, just lock in profits, if you're stressed about it, And just, or instead of selling all of it, just sell a portion of it that keeps you comfortable. Let's say if you're holding 3K, if you're comfortable holding like $1,000 worth or $2,000 worth, just keep that amount, depending upon what makes you comfortable and not sweat. So AL says, if you can't handle this market, then you probably shouldn't be in it. So it reminded me of what was that guy's name? Keeneth or Keith? Keenan, yeah, Keenan. If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen, man. Yeah, if you can't handle the heat, man, it can be hot. He's right about that. It can get super hot and you can burn yourself. The stock is crazy right now. Yeah, yeah. It's looking like that. Will it hit 175? Yeah, well, that's the price target. If we can if everything works out as planned, I'm talking about get a lot of social media exposure, get a lot of media attention, people, that want to buy in and get their money deposited in their brokerage accounts. You got Saturday, Sunday, people talking about it, people going to church talking about it, people going anywhere talking about it. Like if that kind of stuff builds up, yes, it can go up 175. But if that doesn't work out, we still might be trading in a range between like, let's say the lows are like $80 or like $120. We might be like this for a few days if nothing happens. If Monday nothing happens, but I'm pretty sure like there's a higher probability of it Monday we might see some gap up or a gap down, so very risky. Will it hit 175? Yeah, like very risky, man. Yeah, sweating, man. Make you sweat. Make you want to slap your mama. Yeah, I was gonna go. Mark has gone to 2. Oh, nice. What is your close prediction? Well, my prediction is hopefully not make new lows for the day, which is go below 80. That is it. But I'm guessing we might close above $100. We might close around like 110 or something like that. That'll still be good. Maybe after hours we might get a continuation. But the huge moment we're waiting for is going to be for Monday pre-market, right? So close prediction is above $100. Above $100 for sure. If it goes above $100, it might go up a while. Project Moto says, I bought at 15, sold at 108. What? That's what's up. This was the most rewarding trade I've ever done, knowing I stole it all from Trump's. What the oh my God. What the? Come on, man. That was so funny, man. What the? I bought a $15 money. What's rewarding is that knowing that I stole it from all from Trump supporters makes it worth $100 more. Oh my God. Dude, he's so funny, man. Come on, man. Oh my God. That is so funny. Come on, man. You know the people that, what is it? Money doesn't have Democrats, Republican, or anyway, there was like a quote. I forgot what it was, but yeah, man. As long as you make money, man, it's good, man. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. But that was hilarious. but you never know, man. It might have gone to a lot. It might have gone to like it went to 175, You could have made more money, but still that was a fantastic trade, man. From 15 to 108. Oh my God, man. So hilarious. People will collect their money on the weekend for Monday trade. Yes, yeah. People are going to be depositing. That's what their plan is. Like deposit takes like 3 days or something like that. So people initiating their deposits. It's going to be landing on Monday. So Monday pre-market, we'll see how it goes. So potentially, so. So thoughts on time frames of hitting a high, thinking it will level off at a high point close to 2020 release. Thoughts on time frame of hitting a high, level off at a high point closer to 2020 release. Yeah, well, they say they're going to launch it in 2020, but however, this company still has to vote if they're going to be merging with Trump's media. So when that news comes out, that can also help out. That's going to be a potential catalyst that we need to be looking forward to. And when the vote happens, when it finalizes, when the merger date is set, when the merger happens. So there's a lot of like important dates that can like trigger some massive moves. But yeah, the release of the social media is like the big one, of course, right? when they officially launch the app or the media on the App Store. So we'll see. So all right, Gino. So yeah, well, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. So remember, I'm playing with disposable money that I can risk to lose, but if I can't prevent it. Yeah, if you can't prevent it, yeah. If you can prevent it, that's good. Being in control is pretty good, So I'm playing with this. If you can prevent it. Yeah. If you can prevent it, if you can prevent it, be smart about it, If you can prevent from damaging your 3K, 3K is a decent amount. You can put it a decent amount, but you bought 85, so yeah. Then just hold it a little bit, see Monday what happens. So we'll see. Tesla still at 905. Yeah, but Project Moto, that was a hilarious comment. That was hilarious. Okay, so let's go. So we're power hour right now, right? It's time. We'll see how the close is. The close is. Hopefully we might pop up above $100. That's what we're looking at. So if we can have a very solid close, that is really good. The after hours, we might have a continuation. So we'll see. We will see. What if all this hype, we wake up Monday and it's all red? Well, if it's all red, then that means, you just stick to the plan, right? Stick to the plan, right? Like if the plan was to cut losses when this thing did not go as planned, maybe you cut your losses. Or if the plan was to average down or something, if you're somebody that's investing for long term, you buy more if it goes red. And yeah, these are the two options. Just having a solid plan definitely helps out. So that is just about it. That's what the only thing you can do is prepare, because you never know what's going to happen the future. Prepare for if it goes above, you might be selling, locking in profits. If it goes down, this is what I'm going to be doing. So that's all you can do, because we can't really know, but there's high probability of that. He's laughing. Left on red. No, you think it's gonna go down? So Monday, we'll see. It's Friday. Next week is a new week, and it's going up. Take profits though. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, locking in profits is really important, especially when this stock goes up and down like 50 to $100, and then one day, like today, it went up from 175, it went all the way to 175, and it pulled back all the way to $75. Like, that's insane. Yeah, and also when it halts, like it halted more than like 10 to like 15 times. I was like, man, it was insane. I'm up 1K on AMRK, but I don't know why it's up. You know what? Like, it's up because it's up because of what the company is. It's like a AI that is supporting something like that. It's like social media, like kind of stuff, associated to that. So anything that is associated with that kind of stuff was going up. Like even like BNE has nothing to do with, it's just a SPAC company, but just because Patrick is involved in it, which was like the investor for DWAC, it just went up. So DWAC is just, let me read you what that is. What was that? Mark. what Mark is all about. We got Mark. It's a technology-focused company that develops and deploys artificial intelligence products and AI-based solutions for business in various industries. Operates through its technology, data, intelligence, AI products, computing devices, software as a service product for the financial, retail, entertainment, education, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I don't know. Just people liked it, I guess. Maybe somebody said something like Trump is going to get like is involved in it, or this company's going to help Mark or whatever. It doesn't take that much, to pump a stock. It really doesn't take that much. Let's see. We got if it takes a market share of Facebook as far as Trump supporters, we can see GME price back in the day. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we need the Trump train. All the Trump supporters, the loyalists. They need to definitely back it up, especially when it launches. If it signs up, Trump used to have like 80 million followers. Across the board, I think so. That's a lot of people. Even if he gets like 10 or 15%, like within a matter of the launch day or something, it can definitely pop up a lot. DW. All in. Okay, so actually, so all in probably for the long haul, but may grab some green here and there. That's good. That's good, man. Just you have a plan. Either the most important thing to do is to have a plan before you get involved in it. You're going to hold it for the long term no matter what. Where are you going to sell? Where are you going to lock in profits? Or where are you going to cut your loss and etc. So that's the best thing to do, to have a plan for the long haul if that's your plan. If he announced presidency, it'll be crazy. Yes, for sure. For 2024, on his new platform, keep some for long haul. Okay, so Gary said, dun, 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 dun. Okay, I promise last question. Is this for long-term or quick sell investment? Well, you can do both. You can hold some shares for the long term if you believe, with the social media, if it's going to get successful, if you believe in it. And you can also, quickly flip it, swing trade it, and you can reinvest the money into your long-term position. And that can definitely help you out, be in a very good position, so, but you can definitely do both as what DAC said, so the smartest way to do it is just to definitely lock in profits and also have a long term. That'd be good too. If you believe in it, if you believe in the company also, but also have like a plan, right? When you're going to sell it. That's also a very good idea too. Both, yes, both is smart thing to do. Good night, Twitter. Yeah, it's kind of funny because I found this on Twitter. it was trending on Twitter. DWAC was trending. DWAC was trending on Twitter. It's trying to dethrone Twitter on Facebook. People who, people who bought BNE did not have a plan. Yeah, well, it depends on who traded it, right? The majority of people that got in it seems like they're day traders or something because they flip it, man. It might be the people that initially bought it, like the pumpers, I guess, that got in it and flipped it quick, right? So you need to have a plan when you're day trading it, swing trading it, or like investing, so plan for everything. The best case scenario for the worst case scenario, BEN was crazy. Thanks, dang, I'll wait till Monday, take gains, and I'll leave what I invested. We got things excited, something positive to think and talk about. Yes, for sure. For sure. For sure. What price it closes at? Above $100, I'm guessing, but we have close to 40 minutes left to the market close, and we are edging closer and closer to the lows that we made around $75, and we're in between that $100 and $80. So I'm guessing it can go up, it can pop up above $100. That will be pretty good. Great psychological number to be above $100. I sold Mark. That thing was way too high for no reason. Yeah, like it just went up. Like I'm looking at it too. Like it's going up to like $3 something. No, $2.20, $2.24 right now. Just popping out of nowhere. What's popping? Doge is on the move. Wow. Really? Let's see. I thought Ethereum would have moved more than Doge. I mean, we'll get more traction or make a bigger percentage move. Oh yeah, Doge recovered. Yeah, it was down today, 3% and recovered. That's good. That's good. IMIBENE. It's basically SPAC price again. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what. And that $10.90. You know, that's what we were talking about, it right? There was no positive news that can back up anything. No news come out. It was just a classic pump. It was a classic pump for Trump. Pump for Trump. That could be a slogan, right? Okay, I need everybody to tell your neighbors, to tell your friends. We need to pump for Trump. We need to pump DWAC. So Trump social media could be very popular. So you could make a lot of money. That can be a slogan, huh? Pump for Trump. Dun, dun, dun. How about Monday's predictions? Yeah, Monday prediction, right? So we talked about Monday's prediction. It's going to be, if we have a solid close, right? If we can get all the positive news and everything goes as planned, all the people that deposit money buys in it and stuff like that, we might go to, 175. We might, but looks like a lot of people can jump in it and push it to 175. But a lot of people saying that they're anticipating for it to go like to $200, $300, but $200 is closer to 175 too. So it might go to 200, but we'll see. But expect the gap up, depending upon what we close. If we close like 93, we might gap up to like what? 120 or like 175. You never know, but expect the gap up for sure for like Monday, depending upon what we close. But you never know. You might gap down too, but the majority of the time when these kind of social arbitrage or like social stuff happens, it takes a while for the news to spread around, for people to buy into it and stuff like that. So give it some time. So expect the gap up Monday. The price, it might hit 175. You never know. People talking about hitting 200, huh? Yep. People the 200, 300, 500 before close today. That's what we heard. But you never know though. It might happen. The stock market is unpredictable. Unpredictable. Or Trump to pump. Yeah, Trump is pumping it. Yeah, pump for Trump or Trump to pump. Pump for Trump, pump for Trump. Yeah, that's the slogan. Pump for Trump, pump for Trump, pump DMWC. Tanya Fisher predicts a drop below 100, so I waited. I reckon it would close around 95 to 100. Yeah, you predicted that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I remember. I've brought in now ready for Monday morning. I bought in now ready for Monday morning. Hopefully made a nice profit so far. Nice. Yeah, it says dip in like the close. You might go in for a potential pop Monday morning for a potential pop. So we have close to 38 minutes left for the market close. So it's looking like we're between $100 to $80. We'll see. We'll see. Trump for pump for Trump, trunk horn, elbow cuff. Bought in at 80. Is that bad? It's definitely relative, right? It's relative to what you want to do with it. If you got on at 89 for a quick flip for Monday gap up, still decent, still good. If you want to hold it for a long term too, depends upon how many shares also you hold. That matters a lot too. So it's highly dependent upon like what was your idea and what was your plan, you know. So, but 89 right now, it's close to $80, the support area. So if it drops below $80, maybe you can cut your losses if that was your plan. But 89 seems decent, you know. Not a bad price for it. Old school says $100 is good. Below 100 is good, I think. Yeah, $100. Yeah, 100 below $100, you can risk $20, right? To make, if it can go up to like 175, you can make 75 point move by risking 20. That's a good risk reward. If it could potentially go up again, right? So still undecided. So we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, the most important thing is like, yeah, are you comfortable like holding it? You don't want to be sweating, you know, throughout the weekend. You want to have a peaceful and you want to be sleeping good on Saturday and Sunday. If you're just like all in it, then you're going to be like, man, you can't wait for Monday to open up, the market to open up to see if you made a profit or a loss. It's just going to be super long weekend for you, you know? You want to have a peaceful, relaxed weekend, just get in with a sizable, with a manageable position size. That's not going to stress you out, you know? Let's say if you have like $10,000, if you just bought $10,000 worth of shares, then you're going to be sweating. But if you bought like, let's say $2,000 worth or even 3K, you know, it's not bad. Like 30% of your account, it's not bad. Can close. How many shares did you buy for Jimmy? John, I bought it at 180, so I'm in the one that's shitting it right now. Yeah, dude, we talked about it, man. So for your case, you just have to I don't know. It's a really tough situation. So make sure you had a plan before getting involved in it. But we'll see Monday, man. Monday's gonna be interesting. Ale said, I think the most important thing is always have a number in your head as if you can get close. Or if you get close. Yeah, definitely. You need to have like two numbers, right? Like for me, like before I even get involved in anything, two important numbers. Like where's the profit target and what is the risk price? You know, the risk price is, let's say, for example, over here, the risk price for me, if I'm looking at it right now, is like the low of the day that it made around like $75. So if it goes below $75, I'm going to cut my loss quickly, right? And my profit target is going to be, you know, if it goes above, 140, 150, or 180, that's going to be my profit target if I got involved in it right now, right? So I'm risking like, $10, $15 to make, like what, 60 or to 80 points to the upside, that's decent, you know? So always have a plan and execute it. But if you just don't have a plan and just like going with what's happening, it's going to be pretty emotional journey, right? You're going to be super emotional. When it goes up, you're going to be like, oh, wow, like that's so awesome. Going to make a lot of money. Greed can take over in a way. And if it goes down, if it keeps going down, then it's going to be very painful, and it can become extremely painful to the point where you want to close it out, you know? So you don't want to experience it. If you want to experience the emotions here, you just have to just like have a plan. Like, okay, I'm going to take profits like right over here. I'm going to cut my loss if it goes over here. So you're not going to be sweating, or you're not going to be greedy about it. So is it possible for this eventually goes, if this is it possible for this to eventually go to a 50,000, like some in Florida are claiming, is possible this thing eventually goes to 50,000, like some in Florida are claiming? No, Maria, what, 50,000? Like, dude, I don't know about that. It was just like the GME AMC to 100,000, right? It's just like that. It's like a meme or something. They're trying to pump it or something like that, but 50,000, that's like, I don't know. That's insane number. 50,000. That was just crazy. Is there like a stock? I think there's like one stock that is like $100,000, more than $100,000, but 50,000, I don't think so. So we got, what do you say? So we got 30 minutes left before market close. Just put your channel on TikTok. Just put your channel on TikTok. Just put your channel. Oh, did you just put my channel on TikTok, or are you telling me to put my channel on TikTok? But anyway, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, I'm making TikToks a little bit. I think I made a video about it yesterday, about this stock, DWAC. Yeah. On YouTube too, and also on TikTok. Basically 32 would have 50K. Hell no, yeah. 50K is like insane. When he's laughing, he's making me laugh too. When he's using the laughing emoji, God, don't make me laugh. Where have you been, bro? What's happening with Clove? Dude, you know where I've been, man. I'm back. Like I never left you, man. Back in social media again. But anyway, CLOV with the Chamath SPAC, right? Chamath SPAC. I haven't checked into it, but the one that I really like was SoFi. SoFi is doing really good. You know, this was one of the top stocks that we talked about, I think, for the beginning of 2020, 2021. It was like Tesla, SoFi, and the other one was, I forgot what it was, but they're doing really good. You know, SoFi is doing really good, but CLOV, I have to check it out. 50K. Come on, man. Don't make comments like that, man. You're gonna crack me up. But we might have some Floridians. We got Floridians in the house. We might have some Floridians. You know, Kathy was in Florida, right? So Kathy was an awesome investor. So you might say Florida's so ratchet. Man, are you funny, dog? Okay. Oh man, should I hold? Depends, man. Depends if you're gonna swing. Depends on your price, how many shares you're holding. If you're swing trading it, holding it, investing it. But we'll see, man. Monday seems optimistic. You know, pre-market, we might see some pop up. So that's just my anticipation for Monday. But of course, you know, you might not know. It's just prediction, you know. So Warren Buffett is 450K, but that's been around since like 1980s. Yes. Yeah, that one's just insane. 5 Trump rallies next week. He's gonna say so much about this new platform. Yes, He's gonna say a lot about it, Jared. Yeah, and then we're gonna be like, pump for Trump, pump for Trump. Let's pump this stock for Trump. They're gonna be like that. I quote this slogan: "Pump for Trump." Go to the rally and be like, "Yes, we need that DWAC to do pretty good because they're gonna help Trump's social media." So, if you want to support it, buy the stock. I'm sure people are gonna go there and talk about it. Let's see. But 5 Trump rallies, that's insane. That's pretty good. That's really, really good. What other companies had successfully just like this one? Other companies had successful just like this one. Andre, not success. This one is just hype. It's not successful. It's just like it just started, right? They didn't even finalize the merger yet. Still, they didn't launch the software, the app, or anything like that. So it's just hype. So it's not successful. But when you look at the stock price, it looks successful. But yeah, other stock you can watch is going to be PHUN. It's kind of similar, not to DWAC, but they said that they're going to be helping develop the social media for Trump's social. So that's another stock right around over here, PHUN. So it was up 1,000% today. So we'll see. So Dax says, think most agree it's going up long run. Totally depends on your goal plan, like you say. Try to keep your emotions out of it, like playing professional job. But yes, manage your money, no quick reactions. Yes, this is a great comment. Definitely. If I can pin it, I can pin it, but I can't pin it, right? Unfortunately, you can't pin this right now. So yeah. Yeah, you see, okay, Gina Starr, she's from Florida. Okay, she's from Florida. So don't say bad things about Florida, nor harm Floridians. But it's kind of funny because the majority of the time when you see like crazy articles, like a Florida man did this, like a Florida man like is doing this, or like a Florida man is doing crazy stuff. Like it's so hilarious. Florida is an awesome state, though. I'm already say the Trump movement alone rallied. Let's Go Brandon song to beat Adele at #1 alone. Yeah, that's insane. That's amazing. I would doubt the Trump verse could put up Winklevoss twins Bitcoin numbers. What? Wow. Yeah, the Trump train. The Trump train is really, once it starts to pick up speed, they're really loyal. They're literally went to the Capitol and the storm the building. So they're willing to go to jail and all that. So it has really loyal followers. So the Trump train cannot be underestimated. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen to the DWAC. But wow, they beat Adele. Wow, that's just insane, though. That Let's Go Brandon rap song, I think I saw it. Yeah. Let's Go Brandon. That was interesting. When I actually made a lot of money buying last night, but I didn't sell. Have faith. Dude, so you're up a lot. Wow, that's great. Because I was kind of like skeptical to answer your question because I did not know, like, maybe you got into like 175 or something like that, or $150. That is like a very tricky situation. But hey, man, if you're making a lot of money, that's good. That's really good. I would say maybe lock in profit, like half of it or something. Lock in half, let the remaining run or something like that. That would be good too. We got Angel says, bro, a ton of Trump rallies coming up. DWC going to 1,000. He's gonna talk it up so much. Yeah, hopefully we'll see, man. Like the rallies are a fantastic opportunity for this stock. This is what it needs, to get a lot of exposure, get a lot of people's eyeballs on it. We need pump to Trump. We need to pump for Trump, right? Maybe they'll go on the rally and be like, pump for Trump, pump for Trump, pump DWC for Trump. They might say that. Imagine if it goes to 1K. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. 1K is extreme. Like, wow. was like 1,000%. It went up like crazy amount. That's like, well, that's an insane percentage. So we have less than 30 minutes before the close. So we'll see how it closes. We're sitting between 10 and we were sitting between $180. So we'll see. Marie said Trump has yet to vocally say or endorse the stock's name. The moment he says the name at a rally, if he does, it will go crazy. Yes, definitely. Or also, if he does like an interview and mentions it on some platform or like on Fox News or something like that, that can definitely help it out too. But on the rallies, for sure. And I'm pretty sure he's definitely going to mention it. And then he's gonna say that this is going to be the best social media in the history of the planet. On the history, it's going to be the best company, the best social media that the world has ever seen. So that's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. Okay, Laurie says, told all my friends about DWAC. Laura says, most don't even invest, but we'll be buying next week. That's great. That's awesome. You see, this is exactly the social arbitrage, social impact that it has. A lot of people will hear about it, will recommend it to their friends, especially churches on Sunday, right? We have a lot of evangelical people. We have a lot of evangelical Christians that support Trump, loyal supporters. So in church, they might talk about it, right? Not like the sermon, but when they meet up in church, right? They probably talk about it and, hey, you know what? That could be great too. So that could be one of the main things to look at it. So we got informed. Can you please repeat the stock you said are actually affiliated with this new site? It's a PHUN. It's right around over here. PHUN, which is the NASDAQ. Right around over here. PHUN. That's one. Kamikaze Cat. What's up, man? How's it going, man? What do you think about let's get it. What do you think about DWAC, man? There's no options though. There's no options on it. But for anybody that wants to learn about options, check out Kamikaze Cash. He got awesome videos over there, like detailed, awesome videos. But man, DWAC doesn't have options, so only has warrants. So you can definitely, if you want to get like insane percentage gains, you can check out the warrants. And for warrants, you need to have like a major brokerage accounts like E-Trade. You need to have like you need to use like TD Ameritrade or Schwab's or like Fidelity, all that kind of stuff. They don't have that on Robinhood or anything like that, so we'll see. But they don't have the options though. But this one, yeah, they don't have options for that. How you think it can go if he says that? Well, it depends. It depends on the reaction. Depends on you can't anticipate. What could potentially happen. So all you can do is just, hey, based on the price action, it looks like the highest it can go that it went is 175. So the next price target is going to be 175. If everything goes as planned, if it gets a lot of hype, it can break out of 175. That is like the logical price target, the most optimistic price target to say. But I'm sure, a lot of people will say it will go to $200, $300, but we'll see. You can't underestimate the Trump train. So we might see a big move. You never know. So what is that? He says that a spring going higher. Watch out for SPRA going higher and check it out. I need to check that out. AL said if Beyonce can be in a sermon, I have no doubt Trump will be in a sermon. What do you mean? I have no doubt Trump will be. Oh, okay. When they're preaching. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. But man, you've been making some jokes, bro. Do you think it's going to drop after hours? Well, I don't think it'll drop. I'm not sure, but I don't personally think it will drop. but right now it's looking like it's going to have a weaker close because we only have like 20 minutes left before the market close, and we're slowly grinding down. So we were expecting at least to be above $100. That would have been good. Having a great rally, above $100 or $120, that would have been fantastic for Monday, the momentum to continue, and also for after hours. But right now it's looking like we're slowly coming down, like retesting the lows. So that's it's not looking good for the after hours right now. But we never know. We have like 20 minutes left. So is 175 a new record for SPAC stock price pre-merger? I think so. Yeah. I think QuantumScape went before the merger. No, I think it went to 145 or something like that. I think it was after the merger. Yeah, you're right. This is a new record. This was a new record. And also this was one of those stocks that I've seen like the most halts. It got halted like 12 to 15 times within a matter of like 2 hours. That was insane. That was crazy. I've never seen that before. But yeah, Marcus Scraper, man. You're right about that. Laura says DWAC will get the Trump pump till 2024. Yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting. 2024, if they mention they're going to be he's going to be running, he can use the platform. They say they're going to be launching it in 2022, so that's good too. There's also another election coming up, or I think I'm not sure when, but there's an election coming up. So they can use the platform for that too, but it's going to be in 2022, so that's pretty good. That could be pretty huge. If he can get at least a 10 to 20% of the people that voted for him to sign up for the websites and all the subscription, the plus, or all the products that they're going to be offered, it's still going to be good numbers. Maria says the crazy part is I'm hearing people saying that they don't want money if Trump is involved. Pure ego, insanity. Well, it depends. People's perspective. People have their own opinions and they have their own values and principles and things like that. So we'll see, Yeah, there's some people that, let's say, for example, they didn't want to invest in cigarette companies, or they didn't want to invest in anything that affects their environment and things like that. That is more towards that. But, it's people preference. They don't like Trump. If they don't like Trump, I guess they're not going to do it. But they might short it. You never know. They might buy puts, or they might try to short it. That'll make it super interesting. People that support Trump, people that hate Trump, they're buying and then shorting. It could be a great battle. Mr. Merrick FCOs is still a decent buy. Feel like Monday will be big once more people hear about it. Yeah, that's what we're trying to anticipate, because Saturday, Sunday, a lot of people might talk about it in church or media, and a lot of coverage, and people are trying to deposit money into their brokerage accounts to buy this stock. So Monday might be a decent gap up day for it. But depending upon how the close is at right now, we only have like 50 minutes remaining. It's not looking attractive that we might have like a very aggressive price action in the after hours like we saw yesterday. So we'll see. But Monday, we might see some kind of gap up. So AL said for some people who did not invest in DWAC are investing in PHUN. Since it's back low. Yeah, it went down. So this is the what the heck? Did I just stutter? Okay, this is the other stock, which is PHUN. This is also another company that they said that they are going to be helping building up the social media, which is called Truth Social for Trump. So this was one of those stocks that was up more than 1,000% today. That was insane. So it was just like an options. It went up more than 1,000%, and it went up to 24. Unfortunately, it got halted. Like all the stocks, it got halted, just like DWC, and it dropped all the way to $8. Dropped to $6 right now, sitting at $8.98. So yeah, you know what? This might be an opportunity for people, to get involved in it, but still up 484%. So you have to take into that account. But just to swing trade it for a Monday pop-up pre-market might be a decent swing, so. But as I said, it's really, the close is not really that attractive, unfortunately. Not a lot of FOMO in the close today. Not a lot of FOMO. So we got Maria says, can you please explain? Let me see. Can you please explain how this works overall the weekend? I have like 50 friends who don't do trading asking if they can put in requests over the weekend. Well, how this works is usually the stock market is closed on Saturday and Sunday, right? So, and that is a great time for people to hear about the company, and people are off work on the majority of the time on Saturday and Sundays too. And, they might be on social media or watching the news or talking to their friends in church and things like that. So they might hear about this company, right? And when Monday, when the stock market opens, or if you want to get involved in a pre-market, you can also, buy it in pre-market. That is the time when people decide to buy in it, and that can definitely make the stock go up, because the people that heard about the company on the weekends, they want to be participating in it. So that's kind of like the overall thesis of this. So like for you, Maria, so you tell about your friends, so their friends are gonna be like, I want to invest in this company and things like that, and they might just buy it Monday, or they might have an order set up just to buy it on Monday morning. So that's usually what happens. So John said, enjoy your inflations. Okay, let me see. Maria T said, he very true. They're even mad that AMC went down and DWC went up. We got, yeah, unfortunately AMC's down today. Okay. John says, enjoy your inflation, Democrats, commies. We got Mr. Merrick said, do you think it's still a-okay buy? For what I still think it's an opportunity to make money, quick flip, to make a quick money off of it. Yeah, with good risk. Like if you get involved in it right now, you can risk around like $80 or $75 for a potential gap up Monday morning next week. That's a decent opportunity, right? And if you want to get involved in it for the long term, if you believe in the Trump, what it stands for, what this company stands for, that kind of stuff. Now that's like a long-term investment. And if you want to day trade it, you can also day trade it. So you can do different things with this stock. So let's see. I got a question I was going to show. Okay, is it a buy now? For what? That's a good question. Like, do you want to flip it quick? Do you want to invest in it? What do you want to do with it? Like quickly flip, make money? Sure, yeah, you can buy it and then get it, like quickly sell it Monday morning if you want to. It can also go down. It can go to like the lows of $75 that I made today. You can sell your loss at that price point. Do you want to invest it for the long term? You can buy it right now, and if it drops, you can just average down if you just want to invest in it for the long term. But if you want to get involved in it for the long term, I'll be patient with it, maybe buy like 1 or 2 shares here and just be patient. Just average in every day, like every week. I know Lamar, he was in the chat. He said he's going to be buying it every week. That's a good plan, because you never know what's going to happen like every week. One week it might be going down a lot. Next week it might be going up. But at the end of the day, you will be ending up with a very solid average price. So that's pretty good. So let's say Roma said, I only have a problem when Trump face is on Euro print. Is on Euro printer. What is that? Is like on money or on Euro printer? Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. But we have 9 minutes left for the close. We'll see how it is. Everybody, make sure you make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. I'm going to be making videos about DWAC, of course. Now, we're going to be talking about it. What to expect right now is just we saw a record breaking, I think. I've never witnessed 10 to 15 halts within 2 hours. That was insane. And we're going to talk about what to expect. I'm going to do more research about it. What to watch out for, what to expect on Monday, what to do on the weekend if you believe in the company, if you want the stock to go up, and the other company also we're going to talk about PHUN, another company that is supposedly helping the Truth social media to be developed. So I'm going to be talking about also that too. So if you want to stay up to date, make sure you subscribe to the channel. King Mitch said that PHUN might hit 15 Monday again. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's the magic word. What am I saying? Word of mouth. Word of mouth. That's what I was looking for. Word of mouth in church, social media, the news channels and all that kind of stuff. Because I've seen some articles in the Wall Street Journal and stuff come out today talking about the Trump social media, DWAC. So we'll see if people read about it and etc. So we'll see. But to be honest with you, look at the overall stock market. The majority of the stocks are just going down, except for the big tech companies like Tesla is all-time highs. Netflix all-time highs, dude. Big tech is holding strong, but the AMC, the GME, and all that kind of stuff. Even bank stocks are down today, so we'll see. We'll see. Miguel said, recycle. What was that? A tree, green tree, like a marijuana or something? You got buy DWAC. The Sim said buy WAC. Yeah, let's go to moon, right? We'll see. We'll see. Trying to pump it. We got King Mitch said flip it. I mean, if his face was printed on euros. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, if it was printed. Yeah, if it was on a dollar bill, on a euros bill and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, for King Mitch, yeah, for flipping it, King Mitch, yeah. I think it's decent, you can risk off of $75 for a potential pop for Monday. Yeah. Well, let's see. I'm going to try my luck with PHUN. I see it's hitting 15 again. Yeah, but it's at one point it was up 1,000%. So you're expecting it to go to the price where it hit 1,000%, so we'll see. We'll see when if the Trump train and all the people that want to support, they rally against it. Anything is possible, right? So we'll see. But we have 5 minutes left, and we still have not, tried to stay above $100. We're grinding back up to $100. My price prediction for market close was to stay above $100 or be above $100. So we'll see. We have 5 minutes left. We're sitting at $92.45. Still possible, can go to $100. And for PHUN, it's sitting at $8.70. So we'll see. We will see. 4 minutes left. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see if we can get the rally that we want. We want the strong close at the end. So this candle is promising. 95, 95.50, 95.60, 70. Let's go. Let's go. Well, you can check out their press release. I'm gonna make a video about it later on, but you can just go to their website, or just Google their company name. They'll talk about it. You can definitely check their press release. So they said that they're kind of in helping the true social media in a way. But I don't trust them. I don't trust them, me personally. But it was trading as, I think, like $1 this morning. At one point, it was like 0.92 or something like that. So they might just made that up to make it pump. So yeah. All right, Maria T says, I think ultimately all these Trump buys are long-term buys if Trump succeeds. To me, this is one of those moment years from now people will, oh, this is one of those moments years from now people will wish they bought low, like Bitcoin at $8 back around 2010. Yeah, you know what? We'll see. So it might be like that. It's really, really interesting. A lot of optimism for it. A lot of people that can potentially back it up. A lot of supporters can come on back up. So we'll see. So Miguel says, I sent you and everyone a bunch of 4-let clovers for good luck, not married. Thank you. Thank you, Miguel. I was like, what? Because I know some MJ stocks are popping up too. They're popping like crazy because California, I think, got legalized to sell what you may call the edibles and stuff. So they've been popping up. They've been popping, locking, and dropping. So King Mitch says, bought some PHUN 300 shares, hoping for a good run on Monday. Let's see, if you bought in 300 shares. Oh, we got only 1 minute left. Okay, so yeah. You can risk off of the $6 area, right? $6 or $7.50 area. So we'll see. But we got a minute left, everyone. So I guess we didn't hit the price target like for the market close at $100, but we're still decent. 92.52. It's still up 103%. We have PHUN, which is up more than 400%. At one point, it was 1,000%. And these are the two stocks that were hot. We've also been talking about B and E. That was kind of like a slight pump that come up. That was not associated with Trump or anything like that. It was just like a pump and dump that happened quick. So I'm going to make a video about detail breakdown of DWAC and PHUN. So make sure you subscribe to the channel for that. So we'll see. So we're approaching. Okay, so we're officially closed at $94.20, everyone. So yeah, thanks everybody for joining the live stream, guys. So make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be making a detailed video about, as I mentioned, about DWAC and PHUN. I'm going to drop it later on, and we're going to be super excited about it, right? So if you want to pump for Trump, right, that is a slogan for all the people that bought in DWAC. They're going to be pump for Trump rally. They're going to have their own rallies on their local. They're going to go to church and talk about, have you heard about DWAC? It's a social media. This weekend we'll tell by now. This weekend, okay. I'm excited for Monday. Yeah, a lot of people are, man. A lot of people are, guys. So I appreciate everybody for joining the live stream, guys. Like, that was insane. So pump for Trump. That's gonna be the last word. But I'll catch you on another. We're gonna do another live stream maybe Monday, right? But I'm gonna be making a video about this, everything that we experienced, all the craziness we experienced later on. So subscribe to the channel, and I'll catch you guys on the video. But thanks a lot, guys. Have a wonderful day. Peace.